Belial. Sandalphon. Belial. Belial versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
What? Tell me you don't want this. You can hide from me.
Excellent!
Right. What is you? Asmodeus! Right. Let's go out. With a bang.
Marvelous!
Right.
Perfect!
Are you holding out on me, Sandy?
Battle 2. Engage!
How's that?
Let's open you up.
One little something sweet. What did I get satisfied?
Excellent!
Tell me you don't want this. Here I am. I'll gut you.
Excellent!
Yeah. Asmodeus. Whoops. I'll gut you.
Finish! How could this happen?
I was hoping for more of a bang.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
I'll gut you. This is so slow. What? The claws are out. Whoops. I'll gut you. You're free.
Excellent!
Asmodeus. Whoops.
Let's open you up. Still
Get free.
already.
Hit yourself now.
Whoa!
They always skip.
Great!
What? Take that. That's so slow. My foul. It's eternal!
Take normal!
Try this on exhibitionist. I'll melt you down.
Down!
Are you holding out on me, Sandy?
Battle 2. Engage!
What? Tell me you don't want that. You can hide from me.
Excellent!
Your genius is getting
Asmodeus!
Tell me you don't want this. How's that? Victoria. Here I batter up.
Take brutality!
That's so much. Suck on this.
Finish! I failed.
You're finished already? Consider me unimpressed. I was hoping for more of a bang, but it seems you're spent. I do hate having my time wasted, so I'll have you make it up to me, one way or another.
So maybe you have a bunch of defense, 3 defensive options, so maybe you should use at least.
Might as well rotate them, right?
Not just wave counter.
For sure.
All right, up next. Looks like we're gonna have confirmation first. No, we got confirmation. We have the DAC, ladies and gentlemen, the DAC. I'm pretty sure you are very familiar with the DAC. What do you think?
Well, yeah, of course. Dak has been a very strong lane player historically in our region. Plays a lot of other anime fighters too. So, even if you don't play this game, you may know his name. And his opponent is...
I think his tag is LK, if
LK?
I'm not mistaken.
Interesting.
No, not the other. this one is literally just like L and K, not Lord Knight. But yeah.
Interested to see who his opponent plays.
Yeah, I think I've seen LK's name here, but I'm not too sure who they actually play. Of course, Dak rocking the Lil Wayne. Likes his unique characters. I'm surprised, he plays a broken top tier in Uni too, so I'm surprised he doesn't play one in Granblue. Very interesting.
Some may argue Lil Wayne is a broken top tier, but I don't know.
As much as I want
I'm not starting that. I'm just saying.
Even I have to agree. Lil Wayne's a good character. Like I'd say, like mid-high. Maybe I think like mid is like the best place to put him. Chat, correct me if I'm wrong. But,
I think, regardless of where he places on that tier list, he can certainly be a very frustrating character to play against, especially against a player who is very proficient at piloting him. The run away, eat food, get your meter up,
playing lame is the
call in the bros, call in the assists. Man. Can be tough.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Trying to get a sneak peek at who LK plays. That might be a Vera.
Some Vera Gaming. Okay, one of the more honest characters in Granblue. Considering it's Granblue.
Yeah, I mean, Vera has a lot of interesting stuff, but a lot of the issue...
She's cool. Because she has to get into install for all that stuff to
That's what I was just about to say, right?
Exactly.
A lot of the issue with the character is getting started, right? Once you can find your footing, get that 100 meter, or land that command grab to get into the install, it's kind of your game, right? It's your game to lose, essentially. Like, you got the air dashes, you got the DP. I guess the DP isn't as good as it was on launch, but still quite good. Lots of tools there.
Of course, it has some very decent normals as well, right? The range on the sword, the far M, far H.
Yep, and the plus frame generator special as well.
Yeah.
What stage are we going to? Even though all the stages run well in this game now, I'm still just Coliseum pilled. I'm we gotta go to the Coliseum.
Yeah, I get that. But I'm happy it's not like a Guilty Gear situation where you can't really use most of the stages.
Yeah.
But I like stage run. I wish Guilty Gear could optimize their stages so they can run more. But yeah, I'm happy this game you can run multiple stages without really having much lag. I know there's probably a couple, but yeah. What's up?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
All right, let's get it started. Getting caught by the cat bot early on. Dak claiming the early lead. Got LK in the corner.
Of course, one of the big counter players to Lil Wayne, dealing with the bros from half screen, right? Like a projectile, right? But it doesn't look like, obviously Vera doesn't have that. So definitely has to just tank all of this here, the bros and the laser.
Yep.
Catalina bot.
Dak going for the pressure. We got the overhead follow-up off the auto combo. Calling in the bros. Good tech. All right, we got some breathing room. LK, unfortunately missing the throw as Dak escapes back to the full screen. Got a buffet to eat. Nice throw. Not going to quite be enough. But there are the bros. Human pyramid attack.
Yep.
And a great whiff punish on a close H. Armor straight through and get the kill. Dak looking very strong in this first round.
Yeah, solid, like you said, solid seasoned veteran anime player, so definitely has the fundamentals on lock. Whoa, round start, very interesting.
Nice. LK kind of getting this started though. A good EX parry from Dak will even the playing field, but LK going in. A counter hit. Tech. Dak mashes out. Caught crouching though. Oh, that could have been a big starter there, but LK not finding the combo they need. And there it is, the U-Cat bot. We're going full screen. Salad, meat.
all the proteins. More protein there. Oh my goodness, the big 60 take for this gentleman.
Yeah,
into the combo, and you can combo into the, oh no, drops it maybe. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, counter hit 668 is one of the, if not the best starter for Virus. Tons of
And
damage.
it's grounded as well.
Grounded and loopable, so it doesn't have to mess with the combo limit. Can abuse the refund off of the U skill into install, okay? And just armor
Yeah,
straight
that's the
through.
problem there. See, in the previous combo he had, he could have just went into install off the initial 60-page counter hit combo, but he decided to just go for the loop and drop the combo.
It's tough,
It's
you know.
tough. Maybe he should have went into there. We don't know. But
Stuff
he went most of
happens.
that.
Yeah, I mean, especially defending the Bros Human Pyramid is so stressful.
Yeah, even though it is a gimmick, but you know you still have to react to the attacks. Right?
Yeah. At the end of the day, you're still playing his game. We got the cat butt set up, going low, spending the 50 to get the launcher. Might be able to kill here, honestly, with a U skill. Yeah, there's the cat bot. Oh, but it drops!
Oh, but it doesn't matter anyways. Yeah, maybe he thought maybe that go for control there.
Unfortunate drop there, but Dak's still able to close it out with the dash L. Now 1 round away from taking it.
Yeah, that's been very solid. You know, it's tough. You know, I feel like I don't think LK is playing necessarily that bad. It's just Dak just has a very firm grasp on the matchup. You know, just throwing all the bros out there and reacting to the command grab there. Very good jump there from Dak.
Yeah, for sure. Catching LK low and forcing LK into the corner. Not a place you want to be versus this character. Not a place you want to be in this game.
Yeah, I agree.
Dak catching with the low. A good whiff punish there with the far M.
You know, I like that. Going up back so we can avoid the mix on the ground, right? Oh, caught mashing there. This is most likely to be, oh no, it doesn't convert.
Not quite, but still able to secure the kill with the sweep. LK taking the round. Mounting
Okay,
the
on the board
comeback.
here. Okay, fighting back here.
Let's see it happen. Goes for the jump, tries to hit Dak, but ends up trading with the cat bot and eating the missiles. Dak enjoying the buffet from full screen. A nice mash from LK. Ooh, and crushes the low as well. The parry.
Oh,
Gets
the
counter hit.
delay.
Big combo off the close H.
Oh, punish. No punish there on the H.
Yeah. Lucky break for
Lots of
LK.
slop. Yeah, lots of slop right now.
We'll see if LK can make it though. Nice sweep once again.
Okay.
The bros are here. Oh, gets caught low. Is Dak gonna go for the cash out? Ooh, no, goes for the reset, yeah. Being a little sneaky there. Alright, now just playing that range game with Lowain. Gets the sweep, calls in the bros. LK caught low. This could be it. Dak builds 50. And there's the U slashes. It's not going to be enough.
And that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Dak takes it 2-0 over LK. You know, great set. Obviously, it was a little bit more Dak favored in the first game, but the second game, LK turned up, you know.
Yeah,
The last round.
I think it sort of emphasized what I mentioned before the game, right? Like, as Vera, you gotta get it started. If you can't get it started, it's tough, but once you get it started, you get a round like that second round in the second game there, where you just, you know, you're going in, you got all the Vera technology online.
Yeah, so, you know, obviously, if you're okay, you lost, but you went out, you know, I almost said it. You know, I almost
Yeah.
had that, right? So, definitely some, obviously, you have the VOD to watch, you can review how to fight Lowain. And also, it didn't really, I don't think you really knew how to deal with the SSBA or the SBA.
Yeah, I think Lowain...
Spot dodging is, reacting with spot dodge definitely is.
Lowain has a lot of tricky stuff to deal with. You saw as well. I mean, one of the things they love doing is spacing the EX cat bot. So you're just out of the range, and if you try to, you know, punish Lowain or kill the cat bot, you'll get caught by the missiles. Sometimes you eat an air unblockable even if you block it. That's, I think, one of the trickiest moves of that character has to deal with. Yeah. As well as you say, you know, the Bros Pyramid. You gotta.
A lot of the characters, all the characters in Granblue are able to deal with Lowain. It's just, you know, Vera is just one of the characters that just kind of can't. You know, it's sometimes it's out of her control, sometimes it's not. So
yeah, I feel that.
The inconsistencies of a low tier. But speaking of low tiers,
okay. Bubs is not low tier.
Bubs is not low tier
anymore.
I don't think Bubs is a low tier. But shout out to Kid Boomer, obviously our local Guilty Gear player, Potemkin player here. I'm pretty sure he played Vanilla Granblue, playing the Beelzebub. So.
Yeah, plays some Bubs in Rising as well. Versus Moncello, and I'm not sure who they play.
I know
in this game.
Moncello plays Nago in Strive. I'm not too sure who they play in this game. Maybe it's another. Is there other? Maybe Voss. Maybe it's an equivalent big body.
I don't know.
Sure.
Let's find out.
Yeah. Of course, you know, Kid Boomer, if if you're a Guilty Gear player or Strive player here in Ontario, you're going to be very familiar with his name. You know, just cooked all of us in Season 2 and Season 3, so.
Yeah, for sure. Coming from Potemkin, this guy knows how to pick a character with a command grab, put it that way.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And Bub's command grab, honestly, I gotta keep it real with you. I forget that move is in the game.
Yeah, that's why it's so good.
When you get hit with it, as soon as the animation ends,
you're just like, oh,
it has a brain-wiping property, man.
It's just like, wait a minute, oh.
It wipes the move from your brain the moment you get hit by it.
You know, obviously, I feel like the mid-level build players are a little bit more telegraphic.
Yeah, no, like their command grabs are a little more telegraphed.
Telegraphed is what I was looking
Yeah.
for. Yeah, telegraphed. They're like, what if they like vanish into like teleport or whatever? It's
Yeah, Bubs in general has a lot of tricky stuff to deal with, right?
He's like a very good gimmick. Like he's like a better Lil Wayne. Like if you want gimmicks, you can just play Beelzebub.
Because, for example, one thing you have to know to fight against that character is dealing with like the EX Fireball, right? That EX Fireball can be brutal. The vacuum can be brutal, like the U vacuum unblockable. There's a lot of unblockable setups that he can get off those EX Fireballs that can be really tricky to deal with. And it's Lucilius, actually, that Moncello is on.
So, you know, the previous top tier of the game, I'm pretty sure even like last season, this was still a tough matchup for Lucilius to deal with, right? So
We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, I know they nerfed a lot about Lucilius. I'm not sure what specifically.
So you can't really get into blade level 5 that high anymore. And whipping attacks doesn't build you as much meter in neutral as you want. So it's gonna, it basically, the summary of Lucilius nerf, so you can't get into level 5.
Yeah, so it's harder to access your win con,
Yeah, you
essentially,
would
right?
man, that blade fab is so belligerent.
Blade 5 gets sweeped in mid-screen, die instantly. Nice mash. Alright, Moncello trying to make their way out of the corner versus Kid Boomer. Kid Boomer doesn't really want to let that happen. Okay, plus frames. EXDP from Kid Boomer. But the command grab connects. There's a hit grab, rather.
Hit grab, yeah, hit grab.
Oh,
this is it?
going for the super. Oh, not quite.
What? Okay.
Alright, Kid Boomer, can you spend it? Do you know the method?
Does he know the method, chat?
Not quite getting hit by the Raging Strike.
Now, if I'm Kid Boomer, I would try and matchup check Moncello, but okay.
That was clean.
Yeah, just sending out the unblockable, try and see if he has the reactions to against the 2-2X, right? Or 2-2.
Yeah. Alright, round 2. EX dive spent, counter hit with the far M. BC spent, getting that hard knockdown off the counter hit.
The delay!
Yeah. Delay buttons are
Oh, and he has the optimals, the Granblue optimals.
Oh, steals the corner! BC minus, so Moncello not able to make their way out quite yet. Kid Boomer spending another one of the crystals for a confirm.
Wow, what a great combo.
Oh, and the UDP is baited.
Oh my goodness, Kid Boomer kind of is messing around with Moncello in that game. Oh my goodness.
Believe in victory.
Believe in victory! I don't want.
Engage. Oh, nice spot dodge. Kid Boomer is just on top of that. I think that's one thing that I've known him for in my time in this scene as well, is he has great reactions against a lot of options. Okay? He'll react to stuff you're not really thinking he'll react to. Oh, the walk back close H. Trying to find something. Oh, Moncello caught once again. It's going to be a wall bounce, but the EX Fireball drops. The UDP not working once again. Spending the Brave point to get the combo. Spending a second. Are you going to spend a third? No
Just
need.
Yeah, just enough juice in the tank there. Finish off that round there. Kid Boomer on this potential last round of the set right here.
Yeah. We'll see if he can take it. Playing pretty patient to start us off here. Moncello going on the offense. They're trying to make something happen. Okay. You know, net even Brave Point trade. That's okay. Moncello gets the throw. But Kid Boomer with a great jump. Unable to confirm off of the jump in JH though. This time he will be, however. Oh, I jinxed it. I'm so sorry. Spending the BP to get the combo. Kid Boomer with only one left, so getting hit with a reversal super here is quite scary. Moncello similarly with only one left, but now with 100 bar on their side. Getting a hit with the far M.
Okay. Throw that out right there. Has blade level 2.
That sweep was scary. Kid Boomer getting the spot dodge, but Moncello able to block. The spot dodge caught by the projectile. Moncello might be able to end this. Not quite.
Did the H version, if he did the end version, he was going to be able to convert off of it. But it doesn't matter, you're going to finish off the round anyways. Look, a little bit scared.
Player 1. Round 3.
Alright, playing patiently, walking back. Might be a bit of a mistake though, as they seem to put themselves in the corner. Not quite close enough for Kid Boomer to get the wall bounce off of that EX
Actually,
special.
if you did the 2-1 for H there, it would have definitely been more safer, but...
Oh, and the EX dive kick connects. This is going to be a lot of damage for Kid Boomer. Has SBA online as well. Chooses to spend the 50 on the DP instead. Going for the safe jump block on the BC.
Oh, gonna miss the 668.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Oh, this is tell me, guy. No, the Leviathan didn't work. No. Moncello is gonna fall 2-0 in the set.
Yeah,
I respect it. I respect that option.
Trying to go for that last ditch run up SSBA, but Kid Boomer already knew it was coming, able to block and secure the set with a 2-0 victory.
Listen, Moncello won in my heart with that play. I'm telling you, it will work one day. You just gotta know when to do it.
Yeah,
Set there from both competitors.
for sure, for sure. And I mean, we saw a lot of, you know, I keep calling him Belial. Beelzebub doing a lot of Beelzebub things, right? Can be stressful to deal with, especially anti-airing EX dive kick. It
can be a little bit tough.
It's tough dealing with the EX fireball. Tough. You know, he has a lot of long-range options that can be very tough to deal with. Next up, we are going to have
Riazzo and Carry.
Riazzo and Carry. Riazzo, of course, you know him. We mentioned him earlier.
Yeah, no introduction really needed here. One of the best players in North America when it comes to Granblue. And we have Carry from Atlanta, Canada. You know, recently grinding the game. They took a big break during after season 1. They sort of stopped playing the game. But you know, recently South convinced them to grind the game and come back to GOML. So good to see Carry come out. They did do very well at the very first WeMad that Granblue Rising had.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Carry got, I'm pretty sure they got either top 8 or 9th, one of them. But yeah, we'll see how they're able to fare against Riazzo. You know, Zeta versus the Seahawks or Catalina. Most likely to be Seahawks. Like further, yeah.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Carry like some for Atlanta, Canada, Riazzo from America. Rocking the hat. I like the hat, man. I really like the hat. The cloud, the blue. Looks really nice. I respect it.
The drip.
Yeah, we're going to get the Seahawks and Zeta. You know, I don't think I've really particularly seen this matchup that much, if I'm being honest. Like, both characters they're both sort of similar constructed characters. You know, both counters, both can skip, sort of skip a neutral, and rocking the BH color.
The offense starts. A good mash out from Carry will afford him his turn. Block on the projectile. Now Riazzo's on the offensive. He chooses BC on the EX Rekka. And some sort of view skill from Riazzo getting caught by Carry's anti-air, but a great mash out of the corner by Riazzo. Goes for the reset plus frames, a back throw into the corner. Looking good. Cross up. Oh, and a punish.
Okay.
Might be the kill here with the SBA.
Yeah, definitely a go. They're gonna cash out. They're gonna secure the round.
Without a doubt.
Now, I remember the funny thing is, you know Nega Reaper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember his Seahawks during season 1 came and wiped out all of Team Atlanta Canada during WeMad. So basically, this character haunts Atlanta Canada right now, if you think about it. But, yeah.
Oh, nice conversion there. Not going to quite be able to get the wall bounce, but punching the spot dodge with the close L.
Okay, big grab.
Big back throw. EX fireball. Yeah. Ooh, caught by the dash down.
Whoa, what the heck? Whoa, what's going on right there?
Well, side switch, great match by Gary. Has 100, but not going to be able to catch it out quite yet. Spending it on the U fireball, trying to get some sort of, you know, punish or frame trap.
Oh, big whip punisher from Riazzo.
Gonna pick up, has to spend meter to be able to pick up though. might not be able to kill here. I take it back. My bad. I was unfamiliar with this game. The EX Fireball into the U Rekka.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that's, yeah, quite an awkward anti-air to hit, especially if you're trying to DP it rather than 2H it. Nice tech. Oh, but caught by the dash L. Crouch confirm.
Oh, and a little bit too good on the Brave counter there.
Spend that SBA. Will this kill? I don't think it quite will. Yeah.
A little sliver of HP left from Carry.
Yeah, Carry left with just a fraction. Nothing a throw can't solve. Ryazo taking that round and 1 point away, or 1 round away again
Yeah,
from
one
just
away,
quick
yeah.
taking
Just
the
taking
set.
quick work of Carry right now.
Battle 2. Engage.
EX Rekka. Will we get a wall bounce? We will. Link with the dash L. Getting more combo than we thought he would. Nice punish with the 2M. Ooh. Stagger 2L into throw. Now we got some pressure going on. Good block on the BC. Tight situation here. Carry with the BC of his own. Trying to keep this corner no matter what. Cannot let Ryazo out. Counter hit, no confirm. Pressure coming in. Backing up. Able to catch. They're going to find something here.
Oh, not going to convert. Yeah, just get the angle for the
We also lost 50 bar there going for a U skill and got clipped by Carry's EX Fireball. Might be able to build it back here with the wall bounce. Not quite. Oh,
but that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, we get 2-0 over Carry. And convincing fashion right there.
Yeah, that was tough. That game there was looking like it could turn up Carry favor, but
Good fight.
in the end, Ryazo was able to pull it back for a 2-0.
Seems to harbor greater power
Looking
than even
nice and
others.
clean.
Though,
Yeah, so,
correct
you
me
know,
if I'm
obviously
wrong.
Ryazo, you know,
It can only be
quick work, you know, cleaning house there
periodic.
in that second round there. And we're going to have, this time we're going to have Graph and Shadow.
Graph and Shadow.
Yeah, so we have Quebecois, MTL, Tabarnak on the stream right here. Of course, Graph rocking the Vasaraga and Shadow rocking the Narmaya. So should be-
Shadow's an ARM player. I
Yeah,
see.
Shadow's a NARM player. Yeah, SSBU as well. Shadow's SSBU.
Okay, okay.
Anyways, yeah,
Yeah, I see that.
I've heard NARM does okay into Voss, or rumors about that.
Uh-huh.
I'm not too knowledgeable on
I mean,
that matchup.
I think regardless, Voss is a stressful character.
Yeah, they those changes, bro, are, you know, Psy Games, Arxis world. What are you guys thinking? Oh man, like obviously, you know, Voss is really good. Man, that armor change. I want to question. You know, I want to have a conversation with the person who thought it was a good idea. But you know,
Though I think Narm is also quite good as well, right?
yeah, Narm is also an excellent character. All right, you heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. First to two versus Lil shouldn't happen. What do you think about that?
Very
Like,
insightful.
Honestly, like, I don't blame him. Like, low-key.
It's tough. Some characters, you know, are just inherently better in first to two, right? You know, not just
Oh yeah.
the people want to banter, but we have a job to do, and that job will be
Monstro Graph.
watching the set Shadow versus Graph. Graph, what did Graph place at GOML last year in Granblue? Did he win?
He won, yeah.
He
Graph,
won, right?
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, this is the reigning champion of Granblue GOML.
I was thinking
2024.
he was at least top 3. I wasn't there to watch it, but I mean, I saw pictures of it, and we had like just a setup on a table and just like 50 people behind it. Good times, good times. We'll see if Shadow can dethrone the champ early, though.
Yeah,
Narmaya.
yeah, like I said, Shadow, NARM player. Of course, you know, Graph, you know, I don't know how many people really know Graph outside of Canada. So, you know, definitely one of our best Vasaraga players that we got, right? So,
God Gamer Graph.
yeah, God Gamer Graph. Of course, you know, our bracket runner, actually, our TO here, Serb, another fellow Vasaraga player, you know, but he's washed, though. Anyway,
Boss player turned.
Boss player turned
turned-
TO, yeah, 9 to 5 return TO. Anyways, Monstro Graph versus Shadow.
Challenge me if you must. I won't show mercy.
All right, let's see what's up. And I think, of course, with any matchup against Vasaraga, especially now, Shadow's game plan is going to have to revolve a lot around denying the Soul Forge from
That's definitely a big. I feel like Narmaya can also play out of range where she can deny that as well with the, basically the misfinder, whatever it's called. Also, Vasaraga, once again, another one of those matchup check characters. Do you have the timing of sidestepping or rolling in between the stomps there, right?
Do you know how to deal with each of the shoulder charges properly? Lots of stuff to know here. Already gets Fireball. The U-Moon is stomped.
I think one of the other belligerent thing that Vasaraga was probably, that far M is actually insane now in this game. On the character that Vasaraga is, it is wild. Like, the startup, the reach of it, I forgot the specific buffs, but man, you could just throw that out in neutral and you'll be perfectly fine.
Yep.
See, look at that. Like, damn, that is fast. And the far edge.
Into the EX command grab. Alright, walk him down. You Fireball. Gotta try to catch something. And catch something, he did.
Oh my god, we're gonna drop the combo.
Unfortunate drop, but he's gonna still be able to close out the perfect here either way. When Boss is in your face, charging those H bombs, it is so incredibly scary.
And when you hear the counter hit, that wasn't a counter hit, but even when you hear that, you might as well just give him this game at that point.
Alright. Let's see if Shadow can get something started here in this second game. Getting caught by the tackle. We're in the corner. Good DP. And a throw into the corner for Shadow. Let's see if Shadow can keep grab here. Caught by that U Fireball. It's going to be tough. Soul Forge up. This time the RPS. Walking in, catching the jump. Now Graf owns the corner once again. Punishes the U-Moon with the sweep follow-up. Incredible.
Yeah, in chip range, yep, chip, no silent for ladies and gentlemen. It's all chip damage.
Yeah, going for that U-Stomp, just pulling up once again.
Yeah, definitely, I hate to say it, but it's a little bit of an experience and a little bit of a player different now, if I'm being honest, right? You're just, obviously, Shadow not really comfortable, looks like, in the matchup.
Whip punish on the Mistfinder with the tackle. U Fireball once again, trying to make his way in. Grab spacing things out. The command grab doesn't quite work out there. U Fireball, Soul Forge. Tackle hits, gets a wall bounce, but Graf not quite able to convert, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, and that's going to be big damage. I don't think he has enough to kill, but it's definitely a terrible situation here for Shadow.
Safe jump.
Safe jump.
Oh, catches the Brave counter attempt, but not quite able to punish. Just spacing, waiting for Shadow to try something, but the command grab.
Tough. That is tough. Very good offensive pressure there from Graf. Gonna take 2-0 over Shadow. MTL popping off. Or not MTL, I'm sorry. Graf's not MTL. They're like upper Quebec area.
Yeah, Quebec City.
Yeah, still Quebec City popping off for their player,
For sure. You gotta come out and support your boys.
You always gotta come out and support your boys. They come from very far. It's not close. We're like from MTL to upper Quebec City, that's far.
Yeah,
far drive from there. So, shouts to that. And do a couple ad reads right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, we have Zenny, ladies and gentlemen. Use code GOML for 10% off official eyewear of GOML. Glasses, blue light blockers, contacts, and more.
Back for another year. Domino's Canada will be supporting GOML. Orders support GOML. Use code GOML30 for 30% off. Don't forget, folks, handmade and pre-made is always better than, handmade is always better than pre-made. Fresh is always better than frozen. Canadian owned and operated. ! Domino's in the chat to get a link.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have the GOML merch. Support GOML by buying their merch. Start your G, GOML shop. Canada's biggest FGC event, 11 years strong. Watching from home, you should grab some fire merch. Of course, I like the designs here, including the Falco, kind of like the Toronto Blue Jays, shouts to that. And, just the pink jersey is kind of cool. And the hat, the shine. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's make moves, Miami. beachside 3-day major for Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals 2. 24-hour venue, all best of 5 brackets, beach volleyball. Venue with the code is $50. Insane value. Register now
can't get any
using
better than that.
code GOML for 15% off. Ends this weekend.
Ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Blacklight, ladies and gentlemen, GOML 20 for 20% off side switch. Upgrade your chair, protect your posture. Great for a home and tournament. Visit blacklight.com for your chair.
And last but not least, don't forget to check out Fizzy Brax, !Fizzy Brax in the chat. Fantasy Snake Draft for GOML events. FizzyBrax.com. Add hype to your stream.
And ladies and gentlemen, like and follow, subscribe. VG Bootcamp, you know, the Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, whatever, if you want to keep up with the news that they got. All right, so yeah.
And we're back.
Back, ladies and gentlemen.
Next up, we've got Risotto and
Ladam, 2 MTL players. So unfortunately, they got to meet so early in this bracket. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, there are 10 billion different Montreal players in this bracket. So you're going to have to be fighting them either way. So, but yeah, Ladam, Honolulu player, and
Risotto
Cagliostro player.
Yeah.
Risotto, one of the big
rare
up and
matchup, though.
yeah, rare matchup, and a big up and comers for both of these guys. Honestly, Risotto, you know, kind of farming the brackets in Montreal. Also, a very good Guilty Gear player. They did play Testament and Guilty Gear, so
true.
Skills transferring over there. Ladam and Risotto.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of this matchup, what do you think? Because
honestly, this sounds really hard
for
Anila.
Anila, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I was thinking. Because the problem is, while with Anila, you do have tools like Fireball and the Sheeps to kind of try to force yourself in. Catching Kag is always tricky.
Yeah,
this character is designed to be tricky, right?
Yeah, just, you know, sort of like air camp. You can sort of air camp, sort of, with Cagliostro, and you can just, you know, look, Anila has to come to you at the end of the day. And, like, you know, Anila in this game is, you know, weird because she doesn't really have the best tools to really open you up in the neutral. You sort of have to, kind of have to rely on strike rule, but, you know, like, holding down back first Anila is generally one of the better strategies to use in the game.
Yeah.
You know, because obviously you'll take a lot of chip damage, but, like, you know, no crazy highs or lows, so.
Oh? Was that Vasaraga?
Wait, what the heck?
Vasaraga?
Yeah, Vasaraga, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, there's no way Ladam's playing Vasaraga. That's kind of crazy. Maybe it's a button check? It's a button check. Okay, I was about to say.
Okay.
Big button check, ladies and gentlemen.
I feel like Vasaraga has got to be one of the strangest characters to check your buttons with. Because all of his special inputs are so weird. All right, buttons are checked, all good. We're ready to roll. We'll see which one of these Montreal players will be able to come out on top. Whoa, that is not Anila, that is Lowain. Okay, seems like the Lowain secondary might be the weapon of choice against Cagliostro.
Versus Cagliostro.
2 hours. 2 hours. Figured it out.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Alright. Good punish to start us off. Risotto backing Ladam into the corner and just setting up that Kag game plan. Get the rock up, get the traps down. Ladam fighting their way out. Ooh, but a good teleport over the rockets by Risotto. Jump out of the trap. Ladam setting the bow down. DC out from Risotto. Trying to wait patiently here. Caught by the slashes. No punish on the UGP. And just like that, down. Even if that throw didn't kill, we got the trap set up, so a big combo. Queued up right there.
Battle 2. Engage.
Ooh, caught by the cat. Oh, unfortunately the counter misses there, but Risotto unable to capitalize. Ladam pushing Risotto into the corner. No punish on the teleport, and Risotto getting a combo off of it. Tries to go for the UGP, but good block, good awareness. Pass the knowledge tech of you out of block the third hit low. And a big combo to end us off. Trap down, trap above. Caught the jump. Tricky situation here. Nice throw back into the trap. This might be enough to kill. It certainly will. Clean 2 rounds there from Risotto to finish us off. And right back into it. Ladam believing in the Luane. See if it pays off. Alright, Far H catching the bot set there, but Ladam with a good roll, able to get the throw, trying to get some offense started. The dash L connects, but couldn't quite get anything off of it. The Bros Fireball. Coming through. Nice throw tech. Getting caught again by the slashes. DC out. Oh, caught by the fireball. We got food. Got plenty of food to spare. You trap down for Risotto. Okay. You gotta be careful of that trap, man. That's scary. Oh, teleport.
That was such a good reaction to the new fireball. For the new tyrant.
Oh.
That's tough, you know.
Yeah, rough punish on the parry there. Risotto more than ready for it.
There's nothing much, you know, at that range, like, that's Cagliostro's world right there.
For sure. Hits with the far heavy once again. Trying to walk Ladam into the corner. Where he's had so much success with his pressure. Bros coming out. You gotta watch that trap behind you, Ladam. It's a little scary, but able to walk out of that trap. Quite stressful. Good tech, avoiding the back throw into the trap from Risotto. Bros Fireball summoned. Almost fell into the trap there as well. Clearing it with the dash out.
Okay, holding the block button.
Yeah, good stuff. Risotto just needs a little more to win, though.
Of course, you know, even if you get hit, that's you skill. It's gonna come out.
Trying to play patient here.
Unfortunately, that doesn't get rid of the sign.
Oh, tried to anti-air the
A little bit
teleport.
too early on the anti-air. That is very unfortunate. You know, he had the right call there, but unfortunately, he pressed the button a little bit too early, and he didn't counter hit. You know, he lost the round there. So.
Yeah, of course. Risotto piloting the CAG very, very well. Those teleports can be very tricky to deal with if you're not like really used to and consistent on, you know, the player you're facing's habits, especially, right? It can be quite tough to catch a fast teleport.
Yeah, you know, tough matchup end of the day. So.
And I'm quite surprised Ladam didn't go Anila.
You know, it's
But-
tough. Sometimes some matches are just not worth it. You know,
Yeah,
not
that's
the mental
fair.
stress, so.
I mean,
You know, but you know, it's like I was talking about. I told Ladam earlier. You know, what matchups does Luane cover for Honor? Like, they probably have similar. You know, like. You know, it's definitely, you know, a wacky secondary or a questionable secondary to have. But, you know,
Yeah.
if you have fun with it, well, what am I to say?
That's
if
true.
you have fun with it, you stick with it.
I mean, generally speaking, there's sort of like the two schools of thought of like, I will pick up a secondary to cover my bad matchups, and I will gap. Which, and neither of them are wrong inherently, right? I think one might be a bit more of a difficult road, you know, trying to gap with your main. Takes a lot of labbing, learning, and, you know, being willing to lose a ton to find your sort of stride in those matchups that are, you know, quite possibly doom at the time, versus picking up a secondary is something that's shown results, but it can be really difficult to juggle both characters.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, like I said before, you know, a tough matchup. Up next, we're gonna have. Looks like we're gonna have.
AU Verity and
Verity. No.
Rod Original, not, you know.
Yeah, I'm not looking too confident. Not looking too confident. He just gave us the sign. You know, I think the Ron does play Grimnir, so you know, shouts to Grimnir.
Solid choice.
All choice. Of course, you know, Alverity, the resident near player here in Toronto, Ontario, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
One of the best ones out there. You know.
For sure.
Obviously, you know, president of the man, what's the school called?
President of the Near Fan Club, I don't know.
Not the near fan. No.
Is it like a
skipping
Discord?
No, it's a school.
Are you talking about
It's a
the
fighting
York
club.
fighting game?
Yeah, the
York
York
fighting
fight-
game
yeah.
club president?
Yeah, it's the York Fighting Game Club president.
Sorry, I thought you were going a different direction with that.
No.
Anyway, but big Nier believer, even after the nerfs, even after being shot down to the bottom of the tier list, Ayuverdi still finds a way. We'll see if that will continue in this upcoming match.
Coliseum.
Alright, so we have a button check first, ladies and gentlemen.
Got to make
Yeah,
sure that.
Grimnir Nier. Honestly, obviously I'm a Grimnir main.
Yep.
Obviously, I think Grimnir kind of destroys Nier.
Uh-huh.
But you have to know what you're doing. If you don't know how to fight Nier, then you're going to get kind
Believe in
of cooked.
victory.
Do you think that's going to be the difference here? Do you
Yeah,
think
it's
Ron
gonna
might
be
get owned?
I don't even know if Ron plays this game, I'll be honest with you. Like,
Well, it seems
that
to
man's
be,
a good player.
it's kind of funny. On the opposite end of the tier list, and Guilty, right?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
The Zato struggle bus. Maybe that puppet character knowledge will, afford him some help in this matchup. You never know.
Yeah, obviously, Fireball is just such a good fireball in neutral. So Grimnir's Fireball is a very good neutral.
Grim Fireball really
Yeah.
can do it all. Can be
It
a
can do it all,
setup overhead into combo, convert
is.
from a full screen with the U Fireball. The EX Fireball covers as a meaty. It's the directional casts of Fireball allow for a lot of creativity in the play.
It is a very, very important part of Grimnir's kit, so we'll see how Ron Originals is able to use that in this set against Alverdi. One of the best players we have in Toronto.
Mad cyclone? I can't stand. Show us.
Of course, Nier playing the cringy teenage kid trope there.
Everyone's favorite Chuni Grimnir. He kind of owns that though.
Yeah, he does. He kind of does, yeah.
All right, let's see it.
Battle 1. Engage.
Starting us off with the
RH, very good round style there for his Grimnir.
Deathfire H. Still a great butt.
Of course, if you guys don't know, Grimnir doesn't have a Meteor's reversal, so you have to hold all of this, or you can use Brave Counter, or UDP.
Man, look at that chip. Caught by the cross-up, but Ayuverdi finds themselves in the corner, spending the BC, trying to close things out before Ron has a chance to take anything back here. Ron poking with that far H, but the U death will be more than enough to catch.
We don't need anyone, right?
Okay.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, we haven't even seen many Grimnir stuff from Ron originally. We haven't seen the Hate Seals placement. We've seen the, oh my god.
That EX Fireball catching both Death and Nier herself. Lots of value for Ron there as he chooses to set the seals instead of end the combo with a knockdown. Kind of smart, but we'll see if he can actually get the chance to access them. The U slash.
Oh, wait, what the?
Wow.
Yeah, that is very punishable on block.
Interesting choice there to roll out of the overhead.
Yeah, I don't even, yeah, it looks like Alverdi wasn't also ready for that either.
Yeah.
Okay, setting up the ACLs. Okay, gonna catch her in the air. We're not gonna convert into, okay, overhead.
Good
I
take
like
on
this
the spell.
pressure.
Oh, U, 2-2-U. Able to not quite change.
Oh, and not, wow, messing up the conversion there. Didn't time the link right. Oh, look, finish.
Yeah, no punish on that. Unfortunately, Ron full sending it.
What? You did not wake up, that's not even invulnerable.
Hey, maybe he wanted the chip kill, you never know. Ayuverdi now on a pixel vulnerable to any sort of chip.
A nice fireball chip here would do. Nice, he knows the map. Yes, very good there. From Ron Original taking the round. Okay, tying up the game here. I wasn't sure if he knew how to deal with the puppet in neutral, but...
And I mean, I'm sure Ayuverdi has a million more tricks of ways to position death that Ron Original
catching the
will
landing frames.
be a little unfamiliar with, but for now we'll have to see the cross-up from the Grim. Not quite close enough to the seal to be able to get a wall bounce off that combo. Either way, it's okay. I'm just gonna play out of range, keep throwing it.
Yeah, like I said before, like playing out of range, you know?
Throwing out that far H. Good catch with the far H on the other side there. U slashes.
Yeah, that range, even if you wave counter that range, it's still not gonna hit there.
Alright, corner is mine. EX Fireball is down. Try to contest me. That was looking like an air unblockable waiting to happen, but Ron Original connecting with the 214 H
Very
instead.
good 2M though.
Ooh. That, great conversion, great catch. High pressure going in. The squat dodge on the BC. Spacing out the kick.
So close, man. Both at around the same HP, one bit counter.
Oh no!
That's gonna be it there. Very, very good. The puppet there from Verity to take the first game. That was so close. Jesus.
Yeah, both of them going down for a little bit of a duel at high noon with their U skills, and AU Verity coming out on top.
And here, Ron Original was saying to us, yo, it's cooked before the set even started. Very close set right now.
All right, hitting that J U to hopefully get some death meter back. Verity waiting very patiently. A good BC to put Ron in the corner.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Putting Ron in the corner is very important.
All right, set up. Ooh, and unfortunately the Raging Strike connects. AU Verity forced to use her last point to make it out, but gets caught, but Ron drops. It's okay, it's a setup actually.
It's a setup, ladies and gentlemen. It's a setup.
DX seals go down.
Like
Ron looking for something here. Avoiding death.
oh, but okay. Oh, messing up there.
Back out of the corner. Clash with AU Verity. It connects, but no pickup. Wants to stay close to these seals.
What in the oblivion?
Unfortunate UDP coming out there from Ron. Probably was supposed to be a U Fireball or something, but mistakes like that.
Ron is playing pretty decent, but he's just not getting his conversions off and his combos off after these hits, right? Could be a little bit unfamiliar to get just enough experience with the game, right?
All right, the seals are down. Accidentally switching the sides, so switching it up again. Taking near all the way to the corner, caught by the DP from death. AU Verity being quite patient here. Trying to wait for Ron Original to try something. Death getting caught by the EX Fireball, but a great jump in from AU Verity. BC spent.
Yeah, you can't break counter that.
Oh, and caught. This might be it. Yeah, it should be more than enough for AU Verity to close things out. 2-0, looking very clean.
Yeah, no, Ron Original kept that a very competitive set despite his initial whatchamacallit, what's skipping my head.
Despite his initial impression,
reaction, yeah.
he looked over us and pretty much said it's cooked.
Yeah, it's cooked. Well, you know, he made it a competitive set, so shouts to Ron Original. Hopefully
Yep.
we can see it more throughout the tournament, of course, you know.
Sure we will.
Grimnir deserves buffs, ladies and gentlemen. He didn't deserve to get nerfed.
Anyway, moving on. Next
LeBron
up.
banned from GOML. But anyways, yeah, moving on. Looks like we have Slushy Goat.
Slushy Goat.
Another Grimnir player, my Grimnir brethren.
Yeah.
That's my child right there.
Really?
I taught them Grimnir.
Did you?
No, not really.
I think they played Grimnir before you.
Yeah, they definitely did.
I think you probably lost to them and decided to play Grim or something. I don't know.
No, I beat them. Anyways.
All right.
Oh yeah, we'll run some ads here, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna boot up these advertisements. Oh,
Not quite ready. Give it just a moment as we are chilling here, waiting. I hope you guys are having a great time so far. Of course, lots of great matches already and a lot more great matches coming up.
yeah, lots of great matches, ladies and gentlemen. All right, then we have Zenny. Use code GOML for 10% off site-wide. Official eyewear of GOML. Glasses, blue light blockers, contracts, and more. So yeah, don't miss out on these Zenny glasses. They look pretty sick.
Back again for another year. All orders support GOML. Canadian owned and operated Domino's Canada. Drop an exclamation mark Domino's in the chat to get the link. Don't forget, handmade always over pre-made and fresh over frozen.
This time we have GOML merch. Support GOML by buying their merch. Store.gg/GOML shop. Canada's biggest FC event. 11 years strong. I recommend all of these GOML merch. They look pretty sick. Shout out to the artist that made these.
Let's Make Moves Miami, a beachside 3-day major featuring Melee Ultimate and Rivals 2. 24-hour venue, all best of 5 brackets, beach volleyball. Not only that, using code GOML for 15% off at checkout. Venue is $50. That is insane value. Ends this weekend. Don't forget to check it out.
Good. Like code GOML 20 for 20% off site-wide. Upgrade your gear and protect your posture. Great for home and tournaments. Visit blacklight.com for more.
Fizzy Brats, you know what? Fantasy snake drafts for GOML events. Drop an exclamation mark Fizzy Brats in the chat. Check out fizzybrats.com for more. Add hype to your stream.
And ladies and gentlemen, like and follow, subscribe for VGBC. Right down below, Twitch, Twitter, whatever. Just make sure you follow them. All right, chat. We have Colossus and Slushy Go. Colossus have to finish his Street Fighter game, but you know he kind of lives up to his tag. You know, big guy, tattoos, sunglasses, Giga Chad. You know what I mean? Like definitely lives up to his tag. I like. It's a really nice tag.
Colossus. It's a fun word.
That's a cool name.
Slushy Go, of course, they're showing off the beloved little Grimnir plushie.
Yep, Slushy Go, one of our resident locals here of Just Mids. You know, Slushy Go. Shout out Slushy Go, Grimnir main.
Yeah.
Has all the high lows you want in the corner. You know, Grimnir still has those messed up setups in the corner that you can get some crazy mix in the corner there. And obviously, you know, we have the crowd popping up. There's some crazy sets going off on stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Trav is playing someone over there and everyone's popping off. But that's not what we're here for. We're looking at this matchup right now. Slushy Go with a massive counter hit close H in the corner to get us started. Got the seal set up.
Oh my goodness, yeah, that's one of them. That's the same, ladies and gentlemen.
As the H fireballs down. Colossus fighting their way out. Ooh, the cross-up JH landing.
Oh no, that's very unsafe, but not Colossus not gonna punish it.
Slushy Go maybe getting a little bit too ahead of herself there.
Good, very good reaction, DP there. That's actually a really good way of dealing with, you know, 2B in the air. Obviously she's gonna delay so much aerial delay in her aerial approach, right? So using the UTB, obviously air unblockable. Yeah, but very good situation here for Colossus though. No defense, but has Slushy Go does have a lot of meter.
Oh, you get a combo off that too with the laser set, right?
Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Yeah.
So good job there to secure that first round. You know, and of course, playing with 0 Brave points always going to be tough, right? He tries to go for the 2 8-round round start. Crosses with the
punish, the sweep.
With the block on the sweep, but no punish, as you said. Thankfully for them, they got the combo going in the corner. Getting some stuff. The hover, but a back throw.
The aerial's up a little bit high there.
Another back throw. And Slushy Go sending it with the UDP. She does not want to be blocking any of this.
Well, you know, Kubi definitely one of the characters in the game that can definitely halt Grimnir's aerial approach with those big, massive sword aerials, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, the grab gonna finish off the round there. Slushy Go down around.
Colossus just keeping it clean, keeping it classy, going for the grab to close things out, taking the first game pretty solidly over Slushy Go. Ooh, big counter hit on the far H there.
Okay.
Oh, it's so scary to have those things floating over your head. To you. Slushy Go fighting her way out.
He's gonna go for the corner setup here. Is he gonna block right? No.
Okay, corner stolen. Oh, full send with the U kick.
Man, sometimes you just gotta represent it and throw it out, you know?
Full send, and this is gonna be a corner combo as well.
Is it gonna be enough? Yeah, one more hit there. Yeah, didn't hit combo limit there, so. Big popping up right here.
Player one.
Slushy Go's gonna take the first round of the second game.
Engage.
Okay. Jumping over the special to start us off. Seals goes down. Nice hit in the air for Slushy Go. Getting the corner combo for her troubles. With the BC out. Yeah.
Oh, that was a really good attempt at punishing the laser there.
The movement with the Seals as Grim is always super sick. Spending the SBA here. Not going to quite be enough, but Colossus only with one crystal.
Yeah, the overhead. Yep.
And his sliver. Overhead is all it takes to close things out and tie us up 1-1.
Yeah, Sashiko taking a big deep breath right there. You know, obviously, you know, we're at a major, you're at a really big tournament. The nerves are going to get to you. No matter how good of a prestigious player you are, nerves are going to be a problem. It's a human thing. And if you don't have nerves, you're probably a robot. Kind of like 2B. I see what I did there? Great transition.
Wow. Very clever. Anyways, Slushigo getting VC'd out after her offense is going strong. Seals go down, sweep connects, going in. Of course, doing the jump seal follow-up is quite good because it lets you keep yourself plus, whereas I think normally as a seal you're -4 on like the normal seal dash on the ground.
More minus, yeah.
So a little bit of risk for a little bit of reward. The X Fireball comes out and the U-kick connects.
No, I like that. You know, I'm going to press the button there because you were so far away.
Yeah.
A big 2H, massive 2H.
Oh, not quite able to get the pickup, but the 2H is good. Slushigo getting the round, looking to close things out before Colossus has a chance to take things back.
Perfection.
Running away with the momentum she generated. We'll see if she can do it this round. Jumping over the hammer to start us off. Not quite securing the throw. The X kick gonna bring us all the way to the corner. Getting a corner combo. Seals are down. Tries to go for the overhead setup, but the throw is teched instead by Colossus. Seals go down. Trying to be patient. Colossus maybe going on the offense a little more here. Tries to look for some sort of backdash, but gets caught by the sweep from the Grimnir. Grimnir now has the corner and Seals on his side. This is quite scary to deal with here. Jumps out. There it is. The punish with the Seals. Spends the EX kick. But the DP from Colossus.
A very good EX and a big conversion, ladies and gentlemen. And that's going to be the set right there, ladies and gentlemen. Sashio going to come back from down 1-0 to take it over Colossus. And I didn't realize, but before, Sashiko beat Dragon of NTL to make it to this part. So very impressive wins there for Sashiko. Popping off in this bracket. That's our Just Mitch rep. That's our Just Mitch rep. Yes. Streamer is a little bit angry, but you know, I know in his heart he's really popping out for his Just Mitch attendee doing well at the major here, ladies and gentlemen.
He's had a very, very busy weekend.
Very
it's
busy
only
weekend.
Friday.
He's gonna need a lot of orange juice after the bracket, but anyways.
Yeah. Next up, where we get
Rickster Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. We got Toronto's fan favorite, Rickster Gaming, ladies and gentlemen. Rocking the Saurus, fighting, I'm not too sure who was one of this. It has a combo breaker shirt, so they want a combo breaker. Hectic Ion. I've never heard of this.
Hectic Ion.
Maybe
I kind of like that name.
Yeah, I like that name as well.
We'll see who they play, but I mean, Rickster is obviously a very hard mountain to topple.
Rickster, obviously, you know, Rickster, the sweetheart of the FGC, one of the nicest people you're ever gonna meet up here in the Great White North. You know, and rocking the Saurus and the Sonic Anniversary show, you love to see it.
Hectic Ion has fans on their side though, so we'll see.
I wonder if they're from America. I low-key feel like from America.
I guess we'll see.
I could be just, you know, talking out of my butt.
Wouldn't be the first time.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. Anyway, just waiting on some things here. Be interesting to see who Hectic Ion plays. But of course, you know, Rickster, one of the better known Saurus players, knows a lot of the Saurus technology. Ran Just Mids for a little while along with Hubert for sure.
Oh yeah, Hubert and Rickster used to definitely run, you know, Just Mids. But anyways, yeah, I'm going into the set right here. We have the Saurus versus the who?
Lucilius.
Yeah,
Wait,
Lucilius.
that's not Saurus.
Yeah, so yeah, Hectic from New York. Okay, that's what I thought.
Oh, New York,
We have
really?
another invader, yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Is this button check?
Yep, it is definitely button check. Rickster does not. I'm sure Rickster has a Lil Wayne, but you know.
I know Rickster has a grand, but Wayne? I don't know.
Rickster has everything, you know. He's someone who plays every character.
That's true. I can respect a person like that. A little bit of everything is good in your diet, of course. But buttons are checked, everything looking good. We'll see if Hectic Ion can take it or if Rickster will defend Canada.
Yeah, you know, shouts to Canada gang. You know, definitely more underrepresented region when it comes to, you know, going out into the states and competing in all those big tournaments. Really, it's only really Hubert that really goes out and does sometimes have a nice day, pulls up to the big AWT events.
True.
But yeah, just it's hard for us Canadians. You know, can y'all tell Uncle Trump to, you know, chill on the Canadian dollar real quick? Like, you know, these tariffs, bro. Like, what do we do? We're just trying to, you know, drink or eat maple syrup and build igloos. But anyways, you think Source builds big igloos?
No.
No way. Why not? He can't handle the cold?
He looks like a man who doesn't spend a lot of his time in the cold, I gotta say.
But yeah, but Stone Cold Killer, you know, we have Basilius. You know what I mean? Like, this guy can build an igloo. But anyways, enough about igloos. We got, I have, you know, it's weird. I've never really seen this matchup before.
Really?
I don't know. I feel like it's hard. I feel like it's hard when Sora's really gets on Basilius because spamming of flush frames, and obviously Basilius doesn't have a reverse reversal. So
Yeah.
you're gonna have to spend resources to really get out of that kind of situation.
Yeah, nice teleport there by Ion. Ooh, caught by the Sword Sweep though. Overhead. Trying to spot dodge, looking for some sort of DP. Rickster.
That's for you. Anyways,
Going up the layers a little too quickly perhaps, but confirming off that far H with the EX punches.
of course, you know, Rickster, a seasoned veteran in the Granblue series, you know, was a mainstay in you know, Granblue Fantasy Versus that came out a while ago. So vanilla, as they say.
Yeah. Ooh. Chasing the backdash. What are you gonna do? Plus frames. Okay. BC. Ion trying to make their way out. BC from Rickster as well.
Very good 2M. 2M, one of the really more underrated buttons in the game, honestly. Like, it's so active in range.
Oh, Rickster forced to spend the Brave Cancel now with 0 crystals.
Oh, nice setup.
This is a scary situation for Ion though. Oh, the jump
very
spot.
scary situation.
Oh,
It is
man.
a round situation right there, ladies and gentlemen. Rickster taking the first game of this winner's
And I mean,
side set.
it's as you said before, right? The hardest part, I think, about any matchup playing versus Sorias is making sure he's not plus in your face, dealing 1,000,000 chip damage. I think Lucilius does have pretty good buttons to be able to zone out Rickster, but you know, obviously Rickster has gone through this song and dance many a times before, knows what he's looking for, knows what he's doing, and knows how to get his way. Good punish with the teleport there.
It's also tough because Rickster also does have a Lucilius. He does have a little bit of Lucilius as a side character. So, you know, I feel like learning a character on the side is really good because it helps you learn ins and outs and the matchup, right? So, definitely, it's paying off right here. Rickster looks very comfortable in this matchup.
For sure. Just one round away from taking it.
You know, this, like you said before, it's a song and dance. You know, Rickster's been there, done that at this point. You know, he knows how he's making Hector Ion very uncomfortable right now.
I wouldn't put it past Ion to be able to get something started here. We'll see. The back throw into the corner. Looking for some of that Lucilius pressure.
Oh, not enough, right? You know, wasn't close enough for the Raging Strike.
Gets the counter hit. Fighting back. Good tech by Rickster. Projectile goes down. Oh, Ion just waiting for the big punch to happen.
You know, it's
Trying-
another thing. You know, Solaris doesn't
no.
play against rushdown characters, and this is the definition of rushdown, as Rickster takes the set 2-0.
Yeah, just armor with the U-punch straight through the fireball, get the conversion, all that good stuff, and make your way to a clean 2-0. Rickster taking it.
Yeah, I know, it's a little bit tough. Solaris wants to stay back, you know, get that blade level, throw out lots of more, you know, stuff in neutral, whether it's fireball or the 5U. But,
Yeah.
you know, Soros has lots of ways of getting in with the fast, you know, the fast lariat. You know, has the, you know, the 5U. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough for Soros to keep him out.
And I mean, a lot of the counterplay, right, versus Swords, you have to vary, you know, sort of maybe spot dodge here. You know, you can't throw buttons out neutral all the time. You risk him just doing the U-punch and killing you. It can be tough.
Yeah, for a character like Silas, you know, obviously it's easier for characters like a character like, let's say, Siegfried, you know, can just throw out. And what is...
This is an interesting
Oh, ladies
match.
and gentlemen, you know,
Riazo and
I'm going to have to cut off
Justin.
myself for a bit here. We have two of the big dogs of the tournament. We have Riazo and Justin up on the stream setup right now. This is going to be probably one of the best sets of the tournament, if I were to predict. Obviously, these two met at Perfect Storm. Riazo did show up to Perfect Storm, and Justin beat him in the winner's side, but lost Riazo in the loser's side. So these two are 1-1 offline, it seems. So this is going to be the tiebreaker set, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to win? I know I've seen a lot in these Discord servers. Everyone raves about the Canadian Belial that they fight in ranked named Justin. And he is up here on stream. If you guys see him in ranked, you'll find him on this stream right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Justin
The
Mick
Canadian
Footsies.
Belial, the big footsies, big bad guy. Of course, you know, no introduction. Like I said before, we have Rialzo as well. This is going to be most likely the Belial versus the Seahawks or Catalina because
True, Cat.
Rialzo does have a Catalina as well. So we'll see what he opts to put.
Sure.
Play.
The Cat secondary does a lot of good work against Belial as well, right?
Yeah, obviously, you know, Catalina being the Shoto, being vanilla, it's not too hard to really pick up Catalina because of how easy she is. So.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about secondaries before, right? Excellent choice if you're going to pick up a secondary.
2M into 5U, baby's first hit confirm. Even if you miss it, you're safe anyways. So. First of all, I love this thing that Rialzo does. He just like his demeanor when he's just picking stuff, or like when he after a win or a loss, it's really funny. He just stares at you and laughs. It's just the funniest thing to spectate. But yeah, all business here in Canada. He doesn't want to get cooked by these filthy Canadians, you know.
There's a fist bump, and we're going into it. It is the Seahawks not going to be pulling out the Catalina just yet.
Business. All right, yeah, we get a little bit of.
Is this to
big
get out of
yeah.
pools?
This is to make it out of pools to top 8.
Yeah, so a lot on the line here.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let's see it. Justin starting us off by trying to go backwards and throw fireballs, but Rialzo seeing through the game plan and getting the first hit. BC from Justin. Don't forget, folks, that's minus now. Running up again.
Big conversion there on the fireball.
Yeah. Be lots of damage. Spending the Brave point because we've got 100. We're going to go into the SBA. Justin now down 2 crystals and about 70% of his life. Not looking too good, but a good 2M mash. Back throw into the corner, trying to get things started here.
Okay, yeah, big shooting right there. Gonna get out of the corner there. Okay, gonna get a big conversion. Yeah, you gotta spend it. You gotta get it back into the round. So you're gonna spend the SSBA. No, Brave Crystals here on for Rialzo.
My, how the tables have turned. We'll see if Justin can close out this round. Pushing Rialzo into the corner. But Rialzo has something else. The side switch. Oh, man. Justin not looking for it, not reacting in time, and getting caught by the close L from Rialzo.
Yeah, kind of getting his ankles broken there. Not expecting that option there from Rialzo. So Rialzo's gonna take the first round.
Oh,
Big
2H.
2H, massive 2H there's no. Oh, and the 6H there to extend it.
Throw.
Grab.
Oh, caught the BC attempt.
Uh-oh.
You're dead.
Oh, Justin, man, we. This is gonna seal the game here, ladies and gentlemen. Rialzo up 1-0 against Justin in this big dog set right here.
And with a perfect, no less.
Yep.
I hope you burn in eternal darkness, cast out from the
Justin
cycle
take his
of
time.
life and death.
Go into the next game right here.
Battle 1.
All right, let's make something happen. Oh, tries to
2H.
jump over the dive kick, but eats a combo instead. Rialzo quite on top of things so far.
Okay, DP. Delayed DP right there.
EXDP out of the corner, never a bad option. Plus off the floor.
Fortunate right there.
SVA, full send, spending that 100, give me that crystal, take a bunch of damage. Nice BC, gets the counter with the hard knockdown. And caught by the 2M, Justin gets to confirm off this, gonna go into the SSBA, -2 for Rialzo.
Taste the lust.
All right. A very good situation here for Justin. Trying to find something out of Rialzo here. Yeah, gonna get the first. Most likely gonna be the round if he converts, and he does. Just gonna be up around here in this game number 2. Game number 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, a nice confirm off that counter hit 2M into the far H, and that's all it takes. Got some neutral, some footsies going on right now. Block on the clone, and Rialzo gets the first attack. Going for a bit of a reset combo there. The clash, very strange, but Rialzo gets the counter hit. Jump normal, not going to be able to get a combo off of it.
Uh-oh, he faked him out.
Baited. That was a sick route.
Listen, even old men can have dreams, but you know, Bilal's not that old.
Nice toe attack. Counter hit on the second hit of RH. You can't really get anything off that,
Yeah, a little bit
unfortunately.
tough.
Ryuzo responding with that EX Rekka.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this could be the potential final round of this winner side set here.
Yeah. Justin, don't want to let that happen, obviously, but it's okay.
Uh-oh, 6XL Gaming.
Yeah, getting that 6XL. And y'all already familiar with the Bellio corner carry. Getting counter hit by that BC. Nice.
Big GP punish.
GP punishes there, actually. Didn't expect that, unless Ryuzo might have pressed something. But a block on the U dive kick. BC on Justin's EX button there.
Uh-oh. Big corner right here.
Taking the plus frames. Justin BCing once again, jumps out. But Ryuzo with a great match.
Crazy match. That's wild.
Not going to be able to kill Justin, but going to put him one hit away for sure. And
And
a
the
throw.
throw is going to be it. And Ryuzo takes it 2-0 over Justin here in this winner side set, ladies and gentlemen. That was a good set. That was good.
Pretty good.
Almost went to a
Ryuzo,
game 3, but you know what? It's fine as well. Ryuzo's here business. He's on a business trip.
Ryuzo making his way into top 8. I think the first player to make it there so far. Justin, of course, going to be in that top 8 loser side, I believe. So
Time to lose the side. Or
actually, does Pools go straight to top 8 or
no, he still has to fight a loser's set. Yeah.
where?
This is the next one.
Does it? Oh, okay. Never mind. Anyway,
Yeah, so you know, still has one more set, but
yeah.
I'm gonna be able to. Let's go, bro. But yeah, anyways, next up on stream we have another MTL brethren here. We have Risotto.
Risotto back once again.
Once again.
This time against. Who is
I'm
this
not too
player?
familiar.
Trace?
Maybe it's Trace. I'm not too familiar. Let's see.
It is Trace.
It is indeed Trace, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see.
I think this is also a match to make it into top 8 on the winner's side.
All right.
Of course, tension is high, the pressure is on. Do what you can. As we saw before.
Oh, okay, so this is one of the BC Invaders. We do have some players from British Columbia, so more, you know, Canadian talent coming. I know, I completely forgot. My bad. You know.
Welcome.
Yeah, maybe maybe Varus knows this guy or something. You know, West Canada. That's a long journey for these guys. That's a long plane ride
Yeah,
to come
for
out
sure.
from BC to Toronto. So shout out to, you know, people who come from far and wide. You know, we appreciate it. And we're gonna do a button check first, but yeah, it's not easy. You know, sitting on a plane like that, so many hours just to play. You know, just to play Granblue, like.
Just have to play against
Just have
Cagliostro
to
for
play,
top
you gotta
8.
play Caglios for top 8, yeah. But you know, playing Valsaraga, so maybe your character choice was pretty decent, even if this matchup doesn't sound good on paper. But
Believe in victory. Battle.
Small child versus Ford F-150. Who wins? Alright. Those buttons do seem to be working.
yeah, bussing. Buttons. You know, maybe it is bussing. You know, maybe this
Maybe.
matchup is gonna be bussing. But you know, that's what, just Toronto slang. But yeah,
Coliseum.
of course, you know, Risotto. You know, no shy of this matchup has you know, Graph in their province. So definitely some matchup experience here. So
Yeah.
Trace versus Risotto.
Believe in victory.
Battle 1. Do you believe in victory?
I do. For who though?
For who? I'm not sure.
Yet to be determined. Alright, Trace making their way in with these charges. Looking strong so far. Risotto spending the crystal to get out of the corner.
I'm gonna send him into the trap. This is gonna be big corner character with a lot of damage, or a decent amount of damage.
Yeah. Trace going for the jump, getting pulled in with that spike. Oh no! Caught by the big button there. It's gonna be a lot of damage for Trace. You fireball gets
Optimal.
that meter refund, goes for the safe jump. Block!
Yo,
But-
BC, yo, I love that.
BC, you're minus because it got
Gentlemen,
blocked.
cue up the BSG clip real quick. Oh
Double
my
tall
god.
boy. going all over the place. Trace trying to use the U command grab reversal there to catch Risotto, but not able to catch. Risotto able to kill off that.
Okay, Risotto coming out with the big optimals here. You know, on paper this matchup sounds, you know, like hell for Vasaraga. You know, just dealing with the traps, dealing with all these neutral options. But you know, Vasaraga maybe with the new changes can fight Cagliostro better. Who knows?
Caught by the trap there, pretty rough. Oh my god, the spacing! Unfortunate drop there.
That was 2 hits, by the way. That took a quarter of Cagliostro's health.
Oh, the U fireball interrupted by one of Risotto's normals. Tough situation here for Trace. Risotto with the corner. Summoning that rock, put that U trap down. DC out from Trace. How will you fight your way out?
I'm not too sure.
DC. Risotto just wants to keep Trace locked down in this corner. Gets the trap. This should be enough
That's
to kill.
gonna be the round there. Yep. All right, Risotto taking the first game. Trace showing some good signs of neutral, but you know, like I said before, it's just a little bit harder for navigate because Vasaraga not the best on mobility and defensive options. So.
Yeah. Good hit there for Risotto to start them off. Tackle connects. Oh.
Yeah, that's safe.
Oh, that's a frame trap. Yo, you frame trapped in there. Okay. Good block on the trap. That second trap not going to quite pick up, and a good reversal with that U command grab to punish Risotto on the teleport. Trying to tackle in, but gets caught. You're going right back to the corner, buddy. Never mind. Back throw into the trap. Works every time.
Yep. Works like a charm. God bless Kiri's not here. Anyways.
Anyway, connects with that dash L, goes for the reset with the EX command grab. Waiting
Oh my
patiently.
god, deep anti, but not going to connect off of it.
Armored through the BC as well there, I think, so. Tough situation for Risotto.
I like that. I like that a lot.
As long as Risotto isn't jumping that, just keep using that U reversal on him.
All right, you know, this could be the last round for, you know, Trace winner side bracket, so.
We'll see. EX tackle
yeah.
just going straight through the traps. Good check with the far M there.
You know, I like the use of far H there because Vasaraga, well, being spaced out as Vasaraga, you know, leaves you very plus, right? Or safe, rather, I should say. So that far M, or far H is perfect for covering that space. And make sure Vas doesn't take his turn back.
Oh, nice anti-air on the teleport. Can be tricky to deal with. Gets it confirmed there as well. Trying to go for the big buttons.
Oh yeah, using all tackle on wake up. You gotta know the matchup for that one.
Alright, and now very close to getting the second game, but it can be very scary here. If you end up in the trap.
Oh, that's cheeky. That is a cheeky option there from Trace there. You know, he's smiling a bit there. He knows what he did.
You gotta respect it though.
That was robbery. That was highway robbery, ladies and gentlemen.
Just armor through all the traps. Don't give a damn. What am I gonna do on my offense? Eat this U grab.
Shades of Rasa, ladies and gentlemen.
Tying things up 1-1. Risotto taking a bit of a breather here, but we're gonna go right back into game 3 to see which player moves on to our top 8 winners side. Ooh. Caught by the trap there. No armor quite yet for Trace. Oh no, and the big rock right behind that U trap. So hard to deal with. And just getting caught by the, what was that, 2-2M? Into the trap.
Oh, gonna press a button after the lariat.
The spear, either way. Trap goes down. Gets the punish, but doesn't commit.
Wasn't committed.
Not willing to spend that 25, or maybe too scared. Didn't think the 5L would necessarily punish. Be tough to say.
Oh
but.
man, that's like Johnny's far slash to guilt seeker, man. That far M is just so good.
Unfortunate there, Trace trying to go for the big armored swing at Risotto, but Risotto playing smartly and teleporting out of the corner rather than jumping away. Nice connect with the U fireball. Armor up, but gets caught by the teleport. Trap goes down, a little bit of shimmy gameplay going on. surprised the U Fireball didn't clear the traps. Trace may be a little surprised about that too. Risotto looking to close things.
Oh my goodness, that was such a good option there.
Trace trying to BC, trying to do anything but caught by the trap.
Risotto gonna take the set 2-1. What good competitive set that was.
Yeah, Trace sent down to the loser's bracket, but not quite out just yet. As Risotto secures his place in that top 8 winner's side bracket. Hubert and Slushy go just mids.
Just like that, man. I know our streamer is very proud right now. You know, 2 of our local attendees in winner's side qualifier for top 8, Slushy Go and Hubert, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but you know, I gotta show just mids, man. You know, both of these guys attend our locals so much, you know, provide us with so much content. So, you know, we gotta shout out them, Hubert and Slushy Go. So this is gonna be the Bilal versus the Grimnir.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2 pretty decent characters, you know. You know, Grimnir on the lower end of the tier. I mean what? I mean
yeah, man. Whatever you say.
What?
Okay.
Anyways, who said that?
I don't know. I think the venue might be haunted. I think I hear ghosts talking to me.
Yeah. Anyways, okay. We have all capitals, Hubert, Hubert. Check out his, you know, his tournament series, Clover Clash, you know, shouts to Hubert. Versus Slushy Goat, the local Grimnir player. Yeah, so, you know, obviously these two have faced in the past. It definitely goes towards Hubert's side. Definitely gets a better Slushy Goat, but, you know, this is a tournament of upsets. There's quietly been a lot of upsets here in this bracket, ladies and gentlemen. So who knows? Maybe this is going to be another one.
Grimnir versus
Okay.
Belial.
Well, let's get into it. Grimnir versus Belial.
All right. Yeah, bracket's running very smoothly, guys. Our TOs are doing such an excellent job. Shouts to Surf, shouts to Tontaku, shouts to Captain Nectar running the stream bracket. But anyways,
Oh, we're checking buttons.
big button checks.
Not going into it quite yet. Everything seems to be working.
Gonna fight back.
Go first to 3 top 8, first to 3.
Grimnir. Coliseum. Grimnir
All right, chat.
versus Belial.
All right.
Oh,
Qualifying for top 8 winner side.
Engage.
let's get it started. Hubert throwing out that EX Fireball to start us off, winning the Fireball war and pushing Slushy back a little further back in the corner. But the seals are down. It's time to play. Hubert getting caught by that JL. No conversion off that hit. The U Fireball will lock down Slushy Go for a little while. Lets Hubert approach and make his way out of that corner. Nice U Fireball from Slushy Go to beat the EX Fireball by Hubert there. BC on the thing as well.
Oh my god, Bumba Johnny, ladies and gentlemen, gonna go for the big combo here. This is gonna be the round there. And Slushy gonna take the first round here of this winner's corners.
Yeah, cleanly baiting out that EXDP and getting a wonderful punish to close out the round.
Battle 2. Engage.
Spacing things out. Ooh, tries to go over the EX Fireball with his skill set.
Sweep, oh, wake up, you're mad. Oh wow,
Wow, I wouldn't have blocked that.
I would have got hit, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, you know, one of the little bit of a faults here that I noticed from Slushy Go after playing him a lot, you know, sometimes, you know, the defense can be a little bit predictable, to say the least. Pretty active.
Tries to go for the sweep there once again. Hubert seeing right through it. This time, have the SBA loaded up. We're going to spend 1 crystal.
Not
Go
gonna
into
kill
the
here.
SBA.
But definitely not the greatest situation here for Slushy Go.
She does live though.
Yeah, she definitely does.
U Fireball.
Oh, what is? Oh, I don't think they meant to do that.
That was definitely meant to be a
Yeah, that was
secret
definitely,
second U Fireball.
The secret second U Fireball. I don't know why Hubert didn't press there.
Battle 3.
Really makes you think.
Yeah,
Anyway,
it makes you think.
round 3. Slushy Go on the early offensive, getting caught by the far slash. The far out.
Yeah, minus into DP, ladies and gentlemen.
Hubert now running the show. Got Slushy Go backed into a corner. Not going to quite get a combo off that hit, but still looking very good for him either way. Into the SBA.
Yeah, no simple combo right there.
say simple, but it is still big damage. Slushigo with only one breakpoint left. Backing up, caught by the U fireball. Slushigo. Yeah, I like that attempt at maybe a fake cross up same side, and a good punish on the fireball there as well.
Okay, gonna go into a setup here instead of going to the SBA. I like that.
No fuzzies anymore, unfortunately.
Oh, and the conversion that does Slushigo have enough? Yes! Wow, that was a finesse! That was a fancy, oh my, Slushigo, you're playing out of your mind right now.
Yeah, gets that pickup, builds the perfect amount of meter to let that SBA rip.
Yeah,
or was it SBA?
It was the SBA, SBA.
That's what I thought. Anyway, just gonna go back to character select. Take a breather. Mental reset. Mentally untouchable. We're coming back in.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is the best I've ever seen Slushigo play. Like,
she's gaming.
Like, she looks. You know, she has some little bit nervous, but you know, she's confident as well. You know, it's really cool to see. You know, the level up.
You're definitely seeing that, right? It's important to know when to push, and it's important to know when to pull, when to block, when to go in, and when to make your opponent sweat.
Might be random, but it could also, you know, it could be a sleep thing. You know, obviously when you come to locals, you're a little more tired at the end of the day. But you know, when you're at a major, you know, you sleep all the night before, and then you prepare for the practice.
Speak for yourself.
I mean, listen, it could be that's my experience. But anyways,
good contested by Hubert on the seal dash. Of course, it is minus, so can RPS around it pretty well. Spends that U fireball to get that side switch combo. We're going straight into the corner. Sets a fireball.
Big DP.
Yeah, good UDP. Hubert trying to go for some sort of roll there, but Slushigo okay to sit on these seals and gets Hubert.
Yeah, the far edge. It's you know, one of the buttons of all time. Yeah, guess for your life, Hubert. Hey, you guessed wrong. You went low, and this could be the round here. I don't know,
think she's
not.
Gonna quite build enough meter.
I think if she had SBA, it was definitely the round.
Nice tack. BC. Staying in there, EXDP from Hubert, trying to make a comeback here, and a great backdash. This is going to be dead. That's all you need.
Yeah, big shimmy there, ladies and gentlemen.
Love him or hate him, he might just have the best backdash in the game.
You know, yeah, that the ball back avatar and regular ball backdash do go pretty much full screen knob drop, but you know what I mean.
It's a great shimmy tool in the hands of a great player.
Yep, such as Hubert.
Right. Shooting out those fireballs, but let's Slushigo get the seals set up. Slushigo trying to bait out some sort of anti-air. Jump in. Hubert pushing the offense. Goes for a jump and goes over the far H. Unfortunately, not able to get much of a combo out of it, but Slushigo still is in the corner.
Yeah, you know, she represented the DP last time, and she did it again, and guess wrong.
Alright, I am stuck in Belial pressure. Please help me.
Please help me. No. Help me. Help me.
No help coming for you as Hubert lines up the shot, takes the SBA, and takes the game along with it, tying things up 1-1. That character select screen doing wonders for him.
For both characters, let's be real. You know? I see what you meant. Like,
no, I meant going. I'm not being toxic. You're toxic.
No, because people use it in a toxic way. Do you blame me?
No,
a lot of people use it in a toxic way.
So. Not toxic. It's all love.
All love here at GOML 2025, ladies and gentlemen. On to the final game of this set here.
Overhead.
Big overhead gaming.
Oh, nice spacing there. Fighting his way out of that corner with the U fireball. Slushigo making her way back in. Good throw tech by Hubert. Nice.
Listen, you're gonna get something better after. But anyways,
mid-screen wall bounce. Oh, gets caught by the counter hit 6-6L. Not gonna be able to get a super big combo off that, but it's okay. Belial making his way over to that other corner. A punish on the mash there with the
big conversion here.
It's the claw. Either way.
This could be it.
Nah, no way.
Yeah, this SBA look takes. Oh, and it's gonna drop! Oh no!
That's tough.
Ladies and gentlemen, Slushigo is one round away from making top 8 at their very first major. Oh my god. This is wild. Okay.
Nice air to air. Not quite getting the pickup, but able to get the straight confirm into the fireball. Hubert looking to stop things before they get too out of hand here, getting a counter hit.
Take advantage of every situation here on knockdown.
The X fireball, stay in plus. Goes for the U claw.
Yep. That's not safe move. Slide is not safe.
Yeah. Big combo incoming. This is going to take the round. Hubert stabilizing as we bring things to a game 3, round 3.
Game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Final
Between these two
round.
Canadian competitors. Game. Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Final round.
The X fireball spent on both sides. Trying to stay spaced out against the Belial dash H. Oh, nice whip punish and a
Big confirm.
crucial confirm there for Hubert. Gonna be good damage. Getting that U skill refund. Going in with the safety.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got those shimmies. Oh, we got this at play, ladies and gentlemen.
Throw baited with the JU. Right back into the same combo. Not quite because we're gonna be spending the SBA. Either way.
Too good for Slushy Go right now. Down a lot of health right here.
It's okay, we'll see if she can make it her way out of the corner. It's possible. No.
6XL is gonna take it as Hubert's gonna clutch it out to make it winner side top 8. Just mids. Even into Fleet Slushy Go. Obviously, shouts to these two competitors supporting the local scene here. You know, great set for both competitors, 2-1. You know, but you gotta give it up to Slushy Go as well for making such a competitive set.
For sure.
And listen, right now we have Zenny. Use code GOML for 10% off site-wide. Official eyewear of GOML, glasses, blue light blockers, contacts, and more.
Another year, orders support GOML directly. Use code GOML30 for 30% off. Drop an exclamation mark Dominoes in the chat. And don't forget, handmade better than pre-made, and fresh is better than frozen.
Yes, sir. We have GOML merch. Support GOML by buying their merch. Start GG/GOML shop. Canada's biggest FGC event, 11 years strong. Watch from home. Grab some fire merch. Twitch command exclamation point merch of GOML for. Look at these nice designs here. We have the Falco. We have the Get On My Little Pig Sweater. We have the controller forever. So make sure to buy these right now.
Let's Make Moves Miami 2025 Beachside 3-day major featuring Ultimate, Melee, and Rivals 2. 24-hour venue, all best of 5 brackets with some beach volleyball in there. Volleyball in there as well.
You're a league player.
$50 venue with the code, which is great value. Drop an exclamation mark Miami in Twitch chat. It ends this weekend. Code GOML for 15% off.
I can't believe this. We have a league player on stream. All right, guys, we have the Blackleg code GOML20 for 20% off site-wide. Upgrade your chair, protect your posture. Great for a home and tournaments. Visit blackleg.com for more information.
Fizzy Brax. Drop an exclamation mark Fizzy Brax in the chat to check it out. Add hype to your stream at fizzybrax.com with a fantasy snake draft for GOML events and more.
All right. And as always, like and follow, subscribe to VGPC for all your Smash-related content. So like and follow.
Make sure to check them out. And we're back.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting near towards the end of the pool side. We have some more topic qualifiers from the winners and losers side. You know, I think we have a couple more sets here for our
maybe
blocks, so.
like 2 or 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3.
Our time with you is almost up, but the hype will not end. I think top 8 is running right after this.
Yeah, right after. We'll probably have a small break, and then we're going to get to top 8. So, yeah.
What a heater game.
Oh, this is the rematch of Grand Finals for GOML 2024 Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. This is how crazy the the competition is this year. These guys are playing it right now, round of 16, to make it out. This was grand finals last year's GOML, so like, this is crazy.
Yeah, and it's just to get into winners finals of this year GOML.
Yeah.
We'll see who wins.
Yeah, obviously, you know, Rickster was on winner's side, but Graf was able to reverse the bracket and take it. So Rickster definitely wants some revenge on Graf here. Of course, Soares versus Vasaraga.
It'll be an interesting dynamic to see because as we saw before with Rickster on the stream, really good at, you know, going through buttons in neutral and hitting that big punch, getting the combo, but funnily enough, the character on the other side of the screen has a lot of armor as well, right?
Yep, shouts to armor. It sounds a little bit tougher, Soares though, because you know you have to deal with Vasaraga at such a very close range, and also Vasaraga does have a fireball, so it can be really tough for Soares to definitely get his game plan going against Vasaraga. We'll see what happens here.
All right. Getting into it. Wow, what a round start. Rickster going for the DP kick, but Graf shooting off the EX Fireball and winning the interaction. Now Rickster caught in the corner. Good catch by Graf. Getting the jump into big damage conversion. Got the Soul Forge up.
Uh-oh.
All right. Into the command grab.
I like that, you know, always, depending on how much health you have versus Vasaraga, you definitely just want to take the throw, because, you know, he's pretty much minus after his stuff.
Nice BC.
Pretty much.
Fireball just gives so much time to Graf.
Yeah, not much you can do there in that situation there.
You saw him trying to mash out with the 2L, but no can do. Armor from Graf is more than enough to close out that round.
Yeah, far M. More plus frames.
Plus frames from Soares.
Yeah. Okay,
into the throw. Getting great mileage out of these throws early in the set. We'll see if that continues.
Sorry, you know, it's just seeing the charge.
If I was Rickster, my heart
No punish there.
Oh, but a good punish there for Rickster.
Gonna spend the bar. I'm not too sure about this one. Maybe I want to see him keep the bar more, just in case for some armor, but either way.
Sometimes you just gotta spend it to cash in some damage, right?
Yeah.
Trying to be patient here. Graf more than happy to let the steps just rock for a little while.
Oh, what a great reaction there for Graf.
Oh, counter hit by the tackle. This might be it.
It's definitely going to be it there. Graf going to be up 1-0 in this set. Quebecois, they have the Quebec brethren cheering on Graf. This is Toronto versus Quebec, ladies and gentlemen.
Game 2. Catch with the EX Fireball again. Seems to be a great tool for Graf so far. And he's just posted up. He's waiting.
Oh my goodness, man. Damn. Okay, okay, Graf.
Oh,
we'll go for the tackle, yeah, but you know, didn't have armor.
Yeah, getting caught by that far button from Rickster. The big kick. Trying to armor through something Graf's trying to do.
Yeah, just throwing off the far end, because you know, there's nothing much a Soares can really do about that button, really. Like.
You tackle, getting that knockdown on the mid-screen wall bounce into the armor, but Rickster now going on the offense. Getting some plus frames.
What the heck? Okay, gets away with that.
The U-punch connects and gives Rickster a good combo here. We'll see if Graf wants to use the reversal grab to try to get out of the corner.
Okay.
Uses U-steps instead. The UDP goes through the DP. Oh my goodness! Chip? Yeah! Oh my goodness, Rickster, you're insane!
Oh my god, what a play there from Rickster using the 5U to tank the Brave counter.
Yeah, and I mean, Graf had the right idea. They're trying to spot dodge the DP, but Rickster knows going for the 2 hits UDP, able to close out that round. A little stressful, but
yeah, this could be the momentum shift that Rickster needs.
For sure. Lots of neutral going on here. These players both waiting for each other to try to do something. Great punish there on the attempted armor install with the Soares sweep.
And the open, no punish there. A little bit of punish, not much.
Rickster being very patient. Blocked on the EX Fireball. Graf has the armor up though. He's gonna use it. Runs up and armors through the BC. Oh man, Rickster trying to press into this armor and it's not
getting
looking
bullied
good.
out right here. This could be it. Oh no! Jumps the combo!
That's a rough drop. Rickster may be able to fight his way back here. You punch blocked. It's
Okay, does he have enough juice in the tank to finish up? No,
no meter, no nothing. Nice whip punish. Oh,
Okay.
but Graf gets the check there. Gets the round. 1 round away from making it into our top 8 winners side over Rickster. Plus frames. Nice
Good
match.
interrupt, yeah.
Good armor through there though by Rickster. Getting those charges built up. The anti-air by Graf is on point.
Okay, yeah, always good to take that throw.
This is going to be a decent chunk of
Lots
damage.
of damage,
here.
ladies and gentlemen.
Armor up again. BC keeping Rickster in the corner, trying to choke him out here and now, and that's going to be it.
That's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Graf gonna make it into the top 8. That was such an excellent set there. Both competitive. China's best versus one of Quebec's best. And it did not fail to show. That was a very entertaining set to watch.
Yeah, Graf, of course, one of the favorites to win this whole thing.
Yeah.
Rickster, still a great player, but I don't know. Was he seeded to do like super well? Because I know he hasn't been playing that much.
Yeah,
He's been playing
he's been
City
on
of
and
the
off,
Wolves
yeah.
some as well, right?
But you know, the fundamentals don't leave. This is probably
true.
Rickster's one of Rickster's most played fighting game. So that skill never really leaves. So,
For
yeah,
sure.
Good stuff from both
Well, I mean,
players.
You've seen him cook all bracket, right? The skill definitely has not left, but can be tough readjusting if you take a break or whatnot. I think next up we're getting Slushy Goat and Boom back.
All right, this is going to be top 8 losers qualifiers,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah.
Top 8 losers qualifiers, indeed. It's the Grimnir versus the Siegfried, which I'm surprised we haven't seen any Siegfried so far.
Obviously, unfortunately, Oshawa could not make it to the bracket this year, but we do have Toronto's very own Oshawa. We have Boom back, ladies and gentlemen. Boom back, if you guys aren't familiar, he is the TO of the Chipped Out series. Chipped Out? Yep, Chipped Out, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, this is Boom back. One of the new young up-and-comers here in the Toronto scene. Of course, had to beat Dragon of MTL to make it here. So.
Oh, really?
Back, yeah. And before this bracket, Boomback always be telling me, yo, I'm so nervous for this bracket. I got the nerves right now. But he's on the verge of making top 8, but has to fight. On also just mids representation here of Slushy Go. Both these guys are 10 just mids. So yeah. Did Yair drink already?
No.
Anyway, sorry, my bad, but
on the verge of making it into top 8, which he adamantly insisted that would not happen and that he would be on commentary. But
he's right.
Gaming. Looking at the bracket here, seeing some other stuff. Justin took it over AU Verity to make it in top 8. What's going on in Pool 2? Of course, we're waiting on the Yair match with, I think it was Trace, to see. And then Rickster fighting to Blue One off stream, it would seem.
I think you stay on What are you talking about? Anyways.
Is this a button check? Okay.
Button check, yeah.
Checking those buttons, making sure everything is good. Honestly, I get it. You wouldn't want to come all this way. Big bracket, big tournament, GOML. You gotta make sure at least your buttons are working.
Yeah, you don't want to get into a situation where you have to lose a round or a game to your controller malfunction. So, yeah, Siegfried versus Grimnir. Definitely more of an even matchup. No pun intended. Yeah. Both these characters can do what they want to do. I feel like Siegfried does well in the neutral, but Grimnir can do Grimnir things to Siegfried as well.
I mean, of course, like public enemy #1, which was in the past Siegfried EX Fireball, has been like pretty nerfed, right?
And
So
H Fireball as well. The H
it's
Fireball
not-
was crazy.
That's what I mean, EX, H. Anyway,
yeah,
it's not
okay.
as dominant in the neutral because it goes much faster now, so.
Still good. Still good.
Still good, but Grimnir might be able to.
I don't know, a lot of people really sleep on Siegfried. This character is kind of insane still, in my opinion.
The big slam, big damage. Siegfried is a tank of a character.
I know it's gonna be because obviously I know these guys a little bit. These guys definitely going to be pretty nervous the second. This is top 8. Both these hearts are going to be beating pretty fast. So definitely wears their heart on the sleeve. Both of them.
Alright, going in for some pressure. Boomback able to catch the sweep there, but not able to get a combo conversion. Slushy Go DP's out of the corner, jumping over that EX Fireball. Good match by Boomback.
Okay.
Oh, whiffing. Neat
And a
extension
big
there.
combo there. I like these really cool extensions here from Slushy Go. Oh, and the shimmy there, Slushy Go going to take the first round.
Throw is baited, easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy, ladies and gentlemen.
The war god's might. Perfection.
Battle 2, we'll see if Boomback can win this round. Of course, in a match such as this, it's always so stressful to go down a game, right? Slushy Go playing quite patient here, and the patience pays off as she finds the hit. Converts straight into that corner combo. Seals go down. Oh, baited again. Man. Big conversion here. EXDP. And just gonna go for that
Cash it out, you know,
SBA.
you get such a big health lead, you might as well just cash it out anyways.
Nice tech. The BC. Slushy Go trying to keep her lead as best as possible. Puts that menacing fireball down, but a great U fireball from Boomback will afford him some breathing room.
You know, obviously, you know, we've talked about Boomback before. I'm not seeing him play as great as he does before. Maybe it has to do with the tournament, the big tournament, and the nerves, right? Like, he usually just does some crazy stuff. Like that.
Nice JU and the sweep catches as well. This is going to be more than enough damage to close out the round. Boomback clawing it back.
I see what you did there.
Even the screaming gale can't.
All right, chat. Tied round each. Game 1. Oh.
Oh, nice anti-air.
Nice anti-air, very big anti-air.
Plus frames. Gets the sweep though, overhead comes through. Slushy Go just waiting for Boomback to do an option. Seals go down, nice throw.
Hey, you gotta deal with this, you gotta deal with this stuff,
Oh,
man.
you're
Yeah, that's
gone.
gonna be the round. And the game. Yeah, keep the combo simple, don't make it too fancy. First round goes to Slushy Go.
Yeah, it's looking quite good. She takes that first game.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
See if Boomback can bring it back. I said it again.
Oh, man.
It's fun to say.
It is fun to say. Boomback has a really fun tag to say.
That's true.
Of course.
All right, Seals down, looking for something. Slushy Go just sitting on these Seals, making Boomback nervous, making him whisk these 2 H's. Fireball goes down, great anti-air, but misses the LDP.
That's a very high 2H. I don't blame him for not, you know, converting off of that. Definitely a really interesting instance there.
Yeah, it can be tough. Ooh, whiff punish with the U Fireball. Slushy Go not catching a throw attempt that time.
Oh,
The
the
flag!
crash! It did, man, Slushy Go's very lucky the fireball didn't come out, or the frame didn't come out. Uh-oh! Buff Grimnir, ladies and gentlemen!
Gets the hit, gets the combo.
Oh, gonna mess up the setup, but gonna get turn. Oh no, no punish there.
Block on the EX Fireball, caught by the dash M. Boomback trying to find a way to make things happen. Good
Yeah,
block.
big punish there. That is not safe. Okay, get that maximum corner carry right there. I like that.
Staying plus with the EX Fireball. Great
Oh,
throw
no,
tech.
no. You can get away with that there. Slushy Go.
Slushy Go living and dying by the sweep.
Conquer the world first.
Yeah, this has been the most sweeps on Wake Up I've seen a Grimnir do. Like, you know, they're in, you know, top 8 qualifier for a reason, so.
Oh, big anti-air. Not going to be a counter hit, so not going to get an entire combo, but still
That
a good
2M. Oh, that 2M is still the god button of the game.
All right, 2 stacks. EXDP from Slushy Go. Don't want to be on the receiving end of any Siegfried stuff right now, especially that he's got the 2 stacks up. That's extra damage for every combo he does.
They're trying to bait out an anti-air there.
BC's on the button. Slushigo sending Boom back into the corner, setting up the fireball
Oh, but
overhead.
the fireball's not gonna make it there, or not enough space.
Yeah, not close enough to be able to get that auto time pickup.
Oh, and
Wow.
yeah, that's gonna take it there. Boom back, taking the second game there. That's unfortunate, because the animation is gonna still play out. I think Slushigo would have had to DP that, right?
Yeah,
So,
DP or cancel with a spot dodge perhaps, but it's kind of weird. Getting caught by that first initial sword hit of the U fireball rather than the projectile itself.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do with that situation. Like on the spot, it'd be a little bit hard to do.
On the spot, you got a spot dodge. Oh, caught by the overhead. This is great news if you're
Yeah, this is the Zane. This is the Zane. Oh no, gonna mess it up actually.
That's okay. EX kick blocked. No corner combo.
Oh, and the
great.
reaction there from Boomback, of course. Not to full land. That's honestly not a bad situation for Boomback, or for Slushigo, because you know, full animation didn't win.
Yeah, good block. No punish.
Oh no, how'd they hit? They're gonna confirm with the seal dash, or the Gale dash.
DC. Oh, the DP whiffs. Or was that a DP? I thought it was.
Yeah, and this is gonna be the round here.
Oh yeah, more than enough.
All right,
That
this
corner
could be.
carry.
Oh, one more round, ladies and gentlemen, for Slushigo to take it into the top 8. Heart is beating really fast right now. The heart rate is going crazy. Adjustments on the line, ladies and gentlemen.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. Don't look into that.
Oh, the sweep working out. Seals go down. Big punish from Boomback though.
It's not close enough to the wall to get the conversion.
Another BC. Block on the U fireball. Block on the 1248.
Oh, what the?
Okay. Any way to get out of the corner is a good way to get
out of the corner. Yeah, any way to get out of the corner. Yeah.
If it works and you don't die for it, might as well go for it. Oh, Boomback unfortunately missing that 2H. Gonna miss out on a lot of damage from a punish.
I like how Slushigo's not immediately going for the Gale dash. Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising, ladies and gentlemen.
Tragedy strikes.
This round's still not over yet. They still have a lot of meter. Okay. This round's not over yet.
Seal's available. Slushigo almost, I was gonna say almost at 100 meter, but not quite anymore. Boomback walking her into the corner. The U fireball splash in the 2M.
Rounds up for final round, ladies and gentlemen. The final round of the site here. Who's gonna clutch it up? Who has ice in their veins? Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win the set?
Oh, baits the 2H for a good start, but thankfully for each player, you know, they didn't get hit. Outspacing that far H. Nice DXDP. DX Fireball 2. The sweep is Brave canceled as Slushigo makes their way out of the corner.
Okay.
That's a very scary seal dash to do.
Okay,
No punish.
you got put in the corner by Grim there. You gotta guess right. That's the Zane. No!
Two fireballs are flying every which way. Boomback looking for any sort of pressure to get started here. Slushigo happy to just walk back, but unfortunately she's put herself in the corner. BC out and hope that it's enough. Goes for the follow-up. The command grab lands. Slushigo has no brave points left.
And that is, ladies and gentlemen, Boomback makes top 8. Bit of a sigh of relief there. And you know, shout outs, shout outs to Slushigo.
Yeah,
Big top 8. Boomback and
Boomback able to find that decisive hit on the jump with that 214H, ending things before they could even get, or they could get even dicier, right? Moving on to the top 8, and I think that is all of our. Do we have one more match? My bad. We got one more match on the stream.
Set, ladies and gentlemen.
Look forward to it, as that will be our last match together here. But don't forget, more Granblue gonna be right after this as well. Look forward to that top 8.
All right, we got Montreal versus British Columbia, ladies and gentlemen.
Trace and Yair.
Opposite
Yair
ends.
making it quite far. Finally dumped the ferry and has opted for the UL, having a lot better of a time.
Yeah, originally ferry. Okay.
What did he say?
Carry this cross forever, but you know, you're supposed to commentate top 8, so you know, carrying the commentators, you know,
We might be here after all.
maybe we will. But all right, chat. We have a resident Montreal local, a TO there in Montreal as well. TO of UMAD. So if you guys are looking for more, you know, fighting game experience here in Canada, make sure you go to UMAD as well. Am I going to be at Yuma? That is not the point of this show. But, you know, Yair versus Trace, this is really fun. I like to see, like, different regions, you know, some of the best players from different regions come out and fight each other. We have Richmond, BC, and we have Montreal, Quebec. So
we haven't seen any UL on the stream either today.
No UL, you know, Bogey, appreciate it. I don't think made it that far in the bracket, but I think Yair actually beat him, which is pretty funny.
Oh, damn.
Matera and Mutton Boo.
Say it, stop.
Boo.
It's a button check. It has to be a
I know
button
it's a button check. Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Matera button check be like press far L5 times.
We got UL.
I came here to flip at you.
Uh-oh.
Alright, that spot dodge button is working quite well.
Alright, chat. We're on to the final set of this top 8 qualifiers. You know, Pools has been a phenomenal ride. Pools has been run very well, like I said before, by our TOs and our stream runner. And of course, shouting out the Gold Lewis, Trace shouting out the Gold Lewis deck and said, White Wild is out for life. Yes, yep. And yes, the snack box as well. Show the stream. And the Gold, is that Gold Lewis on the stream? Yes, it is Gold Lewis on the stream. Yeah, shouts to Danny Mail.
True.
A follower of Danny Mail. All right.
I guess that makes sense. You know,
makes sense.
Boss, Gold Lewis.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, it's kind of checking out. Anyway, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, our final top 8 qualifier match for GOML 2025 Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Let's get right into it.
You know, on paper, this matchup doesn't sound like fun for you all. If I'm being
That's
honest
fair.
with you, like it's gonna be a little bit tough, but yeah, I wonder how much experience Yair has against Wasaraga. Obviously, Yair definitely a rank grinder as well.
Pay no mind
Listen.
to the run. It poses no threat. Unlike
But
Billy,
Iago top 8 is gonna be right after the set, but either way,
In victory. Starting us off pretty modestly. Going for the plus frames. Run up throw for Yair. Gets the overhead. Out of stance. The BC. Instant EXDP right into stance. Overhead again. Overhead again.
he's coming to flip.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Listen, if Yair takes a round, MTL is gonna go wild. MTL should be yelling at the tongue right now.
Ooh, Yair tries to go for the parry.
Oh my goodness! Oh! Ah!
Goes for it again. Spends the BC,
Okay.
gets caught by the
If you're Yair, that's
reversal.
fine. Oh, that was so smart from here!
Excellent awareness.
Listen, you don't want.
And the
You don't want to get the Montreal crowd in the set. They don't want to get the crowd in the set right now.
He's feeling himself.
This is Canada, baby. We're rowdy up here in Canada, ladies and gentlemen. We're very loud.
All right, going for the jump to start us off. Got the good pressure, nice confirm. Bringing Trace all the way to the corner. Trace with a BC, trying to fight his way out.
Oh, whiff punish, that's footsies.
Trace tried to stuff the sweep, but not there. Overhead. Nice roll. And a good mash.
That cost him. Oh my goodness, well, that's so unfortunate for Trace.
Caught by the jump in. Not going back into stance or anything, just
Yo,
running
Yair's playing out of his
some
mind
pressure.
right
Caught by the sweep. Trace with the tackle. Making his way out slowly but surely. Trying to equalize things. Yair going for a YOLO. Yeah, YOLO U-lariat.
Oh, no punish. No, you gotta punch some light. You gotta punch the light button there. And the other color. Yair is up a game before, ladies and gentlemen. We could see a big top 8 with Yair FGC in it. Oh my goodness. Game 1 goes to Yair.
Looking quite good, but I think Trace, you know, taking some time.
No,
taking a
he's a
breather.
calm collective.
Calm and collected, exactly. He
chill
can
guy
definitely
me.
bring this back.
Believe in victory.
It's still, you can never sleep on Vasaraga, ladies and gentlemen.
I wouldn't sleep on Trace either. Getting caught with the dash M on round start from the UL, but fighting his way back.
Oh, I like the reaction there. Of course, Yair, most stuff he does get his turn back.
Alright, getting a wall bounce with the EX. Nice route. Oh!
That's the bogey appreciate, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice jump. Yer is on point at crushing these reversals from Trace as well. Makes it just feel all the more smothering when you're losing to it. Back dash caught in the wall bounce.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Yer is run away from making the top 8, ladies and gentlemen.
He's
The
feeling
pressure is
himself.
on for Trace.
He's feeling himself so hard right now. Okay. Nice
Very
match.
good match.
Great job by the BC from Yer. Trying to just carry this momentum all the way to the top 8. Gets the hit and the corner combo to go with it. Into stance. Overhead connects. Goes for the jump. Trying to bait a reversal, but Trace with no anti-air. Things are looking dire right now.
Yeah, no Ottawa though, but you're gonna go into the SBA there.
Yeah, I do. Yep. Anyway, Yer getting back one of those grade points, trying to play a little footsies and catching Trace.
That is
This
gonna
could
be it. Ladies and gentlemen, Yer mixed topping with the big pop-off. Montreal. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Big pop-off, he almost broke the PS5, but it's okay. He can break the PS5, you can break the stream setup if you want. No, he can't, ladies and gentlemen, do not do that. We do not
If he
endorse
breaks
that.
it, you're paying for
Listen,
it,
if he breaks it, he has to pay for it.
No, you will.
Me? What do I do? But anyways.
Anyway, we're gonna go to an ad read real quick, and we'll catch you guys on the flip side.
All right, listen, we have Zenny. Use GOML, 10% off site-wide, official eyewear of GOML. Glasses, blue, light, blockers, contacts, and more.
You know him, you love him. Domino's Canada, Canadian owned and operated. Use code GOML30 for 30% off, or drop a ! Domino's in the chat for more info. Handmade is always better than pre-made. Always fresh, never frozen.
All right, then we have the GOML merch. Ladies and gentlemen. Support GOML by buying their merch. Start your G/GOML shop. Canada's biggest FGC event, 11 years strong. That's a long time. Watching from home or grab from Fire merch. Twitch command, ! Merch, ladies and gentlemen. Some great stuff here by the artists.
Let's Make Moves Miami, beachside 3-day major featuring Melee Ultimate and Rivals 2. 24-hour venue, all best of 5 brackets, beach volleyball, and venue with the code is only $50. What a steal. Use code GOML at checkout for 15% off, but act fast because it ends this weekend.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Blacklight code GOML20 for 20% off site-wide. Upgrade your chair, protect your posture. Great for home and tournament. Visit blacklight.com for more information.
Fantasy Snake Draft for GOML events. Check out FizzyBrax, !FizzyBrax in the chat, or go to fizzybrax.com. Add some hype to your stream.
And like always, like and follow and subscribe for VG Bootcamp for all your Smash-related content or other content as well. Yeah, that's going to be it for me, LeBron, and you, Wonton.
That is
Anything
me.
else to say?
Nothing. It's been a great time so far, but make sure to stick around because we'll be having top 8 right after this, and we have some excellent Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising action in store for you all.
Yeah.
But my time here is done.
Yep, you know, don't leave soon. You know, we're going to be back with this top 8. I'm LeBron, this is Wonton, and we're going to be right back.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back to GOML 2025 here in beautiful Toronto, Ontario. We got some great Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising Top 8 action here for you guys. I'm joined by my friend B-Goat. My name is Bismarck.
Very glad to join you here on the mic. It's been a great day of Granblue and at GOML in general. Beautiful weather outside, and to accompany this amazing tournament so far. We've had some crazy runs, a very amazing performance from Garrett to make it top 8. I was gonna say, who did he make it over?
He beat Trace.
Trace,
the Master player. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Very exciting set. Good stuff to Yair.
Incredibly good stuff. Yeah. Credit where credit's due. That's an amazing run so far, and I really hope we can see him all the way in grand finals. We got to support the hometown. Heroes.
yes. Well, hometown. I know he does have a bit of a tough matchup coming up. He does fight Justin.
Justin. That is a hometown matchup.
That's a hometown matchup. That's a Montreal Belial player.
Exactly.
But very excited to get started here in top 8. We got a lot of great sets coming up. A lot of great competitive players up here in Canada. Sometimes don't get a chance to go down to the States for tournaments. So it's always great to have these lovely brackets that GOML has us or allows us the room to have, so we can really show off the talent that's up here. And speaking of talent, we've got Risotto, Cagliostro player from Quebec, against Riazzo, one of the big U.S. players that came out for this tournament.
Yeah.
And the crowd is going crazy for Risotto. Riazzo, the highest placing North American player at Arc World Tour last year, I believe.
Yeah, Risotto, also a bit of a very strong player in the Montreal scene, constantly makes top appearances, and even winning a lot of tournaments from what I've seen all the way in Montreal. I believe a Cagliostro player, I'm not sure if they swapped so far.
Yeah, I believe they're still on CAG. Yeah.
Still on CAG, yeah. Okay. So this will be Cagliostro versus Seahawks, unless we see something different.
I don't think Riazzo's going to pull out the Anilla. I know Riazzo does have an Anilla to use, but I think now you're in top 8. Even though it's winners, I think you want to.
The stakes are higher.
Yeah.
You can't really. There's not a lot of mistakes to be made here. First to 2 in general, so you have to be careful.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't. If you mess up with one character, that's a huge blow. You have one last chance. So yeah.
See if this is a button check real quick.
Doesn't look like it. Nope.
Okay. So Risotto unfortunately went for an L teleport earlier and has put him into a very sticky situation on the corner against 6. This is where 6 wants to be.
Exactly.
To really lay on that pressure.
So BC out. Very nice, used it. You don't want to stay in the corner there. He's actually going to push Riazzo all the way to the other side. But Riazzo, with the wake-up press, is going to take the turn back, and there is the ultimate hand.
Trying to feel each other out. Good DP there.
Yep. Let's see the pressure. That doesn't bite on the throw bait.
There's a lot of grave counters coming out right now. Okay, great far edge with punish. This should be the round here. Yeah. Pretty easy combo into super. Yeah, there we go. So a bit of a feel-out round there. I think there was a lot of walking back and forth and giving each other space.
Yeah.
I think maybe just trying to see what each other's trying to do here.
Yeah. We see Riazzo going for quite a few throw baits, and I'm assuming they probably already noticed that Rizzo's not biting on a lot of these. Right. He's more than willing to just keep blocking, wait for their turn, or find a good chance to BC out and start their own neutral game.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That overhead pick is plus.
Into the corner as well is going to be some big damage into a setup, I believe.
Unfortunately, there got the BC, yeah.
Not going to kill, but this is going to put down Risotto down to, I'm pretty sure, 1 HP here. No crystals. This is
really going to be a real guessful game here, and you might be in chip situation if you tech a throw.
What mash
after that. Still not a great situation.
Ooh, just places the trap there. It's going to box Riazzo, but Riazzo has so much health to work with. They can afford making a few mistakes here. Risotto cannot afford any single mistake.
Teleport! In the corner. Gotta watch out for the DP.
There we go. Riazzo back on turn. Risotto, no BP to work with here. Has to be really careful.
That's unfortunate.
Good call out from Riazzo on the teleport.
Yeah, I know Risotto tried that once earlier, and he didn't get called up, but this time, yeah, he was ready for it.
Yeah. Riazzo, being though good, must have a lot of experience, because Kag is also a relatively common character, I would imagine.
Yeah.
So Riazzo, I imagine, would have a lot of experience against this character.
Oh no, got reset! Oh, this is going to be probably in the super, I'd imagine, after using the grave point, yeah.
Oh, the combo limit!
Oh no, unfortunately Risotto did not go for the meterless optimal there, both the counter hit, but still going to get a good knockdown.
This is still a nice damage coming in, yep.
Very solid damage.
Oh no! drops the midi. Will this be able to? Oh, actually should be able to. Yeah.
I don't know. No, I don't think so.
You
know what? You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Ryazo set point right now.
Yeah, Ryazo kind of shaking his head at dropping that.
That's unfortunate.
That super combo in the corner, unfortunately.
But it's important to shake it off, and like, you still got games to play, and it's not over yet. And this is certainly not. This is a great position. This is a good start.
Ryazo just showing no fear, and just disrespecting Risotto's attempts to kind of set up traps.
Calls out the hard throw bait by going into like the Rekka starter. Oh!
This is going to be a lot of damage. Going to go into super again.
I'm pretty sure, yeah. This is. Yep. Into this time, he's not going to make sure that's not going to drop.
Yeah, exactly.
Risotto on his last leg. This is in the corner into a safe jump. He sees it DPs immediately.
Incredible.
I mean, in this situation, you have to take gambles like, what a stop. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately.
That was a fantastic Abare 2M.
That was good, yeah.
From Ryazo.
Very good, good sparks of brilliance here and there.
Yeah.
It really looked like that result was going to swing the momentum of the match back in their favor, but unfortunately Ryazo held their ground and is going to, obviously take a come out on top in the end there.
Yeah. And it really looked like Ryazo wanted to play up tempo after that first round, I think. And Risotto, unfortunately, just don't think was able to kind of adapt to that quickly enough with Cagliostro. And as 6, that's what you want to do. You want to play up tempo.
Exactly.
In a lot of matchups.
You with how little health you have, you really can't gamble to have any errors here and there, because any error could be game changing. Could just be the round.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that was winners. If Risotto makes the run, they can try to have a run back at them, regardless if they would also be in losers if the Ryazo gets knocked into it, or in grand finals potentially.
Exactly. And coming up here, looks like we got Hubert and Graf.
Our reigning champ Graf from last year.
Exactly. Looking to defend the title.
Yeah, and we have Hubert, also a very, very solid player coming out of Canada. Now, both these players are favorites to winning the whole thing. Yes. Obviously, Graf was the reigning champion, but Hubert, ever since GOML last year, has had a tear in terms of results. The one I personally know, obviously, is Tidal Waves, I believe. Is it Tidal Waves
Perfect
or
Storm?
Perfect Storm. That's the one that Hubert actually took it over Ryazo specifically.
Yeah, exactly.
Ryazo has competition. Now, Hubert has been spending quite a lot of time playing City of the Wolves recently.
Yes.
But recently, I've been told that they've been coming back into the game more, spending more time. You can tell from watching their play, they're much more comfortable playing the game.
Exactly.
Much more understanding how to play. I believe it's Bilal. They have thought about going to Percival for a while.
Yes.
Back when Bilal had their 2M nerf.
Yeah.
But in the end, Hubert had decided to just come back to the character because I believe he likes the character more, more comfortable on him, and Percival being a character is a bit more hard, like it takes a bit more time to get used to.
Exactly.
And I think in the short amount of time that he decided to come back and GOML happening, probably didn't have as much time to pick up the new character at the time.
Well, exactly. And I mean, in a tournament like this, comfort is king. And Hubert's a very long-time Belio player. I think, again, we're just going to jump right into it.
I believe so. This is the most extensive fireball punch check ever. But yeah, makes sense. Ever since last year Graf has played, we've seen a very big change on Vasaraga, going up quite a lot of power level. And there we go. The first thing, that armor. That's such a huge thing.
Yeah. And it's going to be interesting because Belial's multi-hit fireball pinwheel might be a big deal in this matchup to deal with those armor walks, because it does chew through the armored points. But Hubert with a really quick push into the corner here, going to try to lay down the pressure with Belial. Great straight throw. He's got that Ouroboros of pressure. Doesn't whiff punish, but there we go.
But Basarag's got a lot of health. This should be more than fine to survive this. Graf's got at least one more chance to try to turn this around.
One more throw.
Doesn't take it. The projectile. The spot dodge.
Yeah, I think Graf was maybe thinking the wheel was going to come out.
Yeah. Look at the smile on Hubert's face. He knows the crowd's behind him on this one.
The hometown crowd here in Toronto. Yeah. Wow, what a DP after the 6-6H. And already has Graf locked down in the corner. The 6-6 out pressure, plus frames on the fireball. Big jump
but no conversion. I should mention that. Tries to mash on the. I imagine trying to mash on a reset from Graf, but
a reset, maybe try to mash on the high scythe swing as well.
Yeah.
In there. But Graf fighting back now. Look at how much.
But it is thing. Even though there's limited armor, if Basara goes for the stomp, that has infinite armor.
Exactly.
That's the counterplay to it. But obviously Hubert can react to it if needed. Hubert in a pretty terrible spot. Oh, into the hits.
That fireball, such a good tool for Vasaraga. Just great in
Insanely
every
good,
position.
yeah.
Defense, neutral, offense, just let it rip.
Yeah. Not a traditional fireball, but very similar to a Gita's U fireball in the
Yes.
form that's a much better pressure tool.
Graf getting aggressive here off the round start. But Hubert getting in. He's really done twice already, gambled on that DP on minus frames.
And I'm pretty sure it's going to be resting on Graf's mind. Graf is going to be thinking about that DP every time. Next time when Graf wants to punish a slightly minus on block move, they're going to be remembering that Hubert last time DP'd this. And even though you're Vasaraga with all this help, can you really gamble that many chances?
Well, exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Ooh, good armor. Goes for a charge version.
And this walk is so difficult to deal with, but what a far M right into the confirm for Raging Strike. It's going to be a lot of damage into a reset here. Look out for the command throw after that.
Oh, barely survives it. Blocks the DP. Graf is there, going to take the first round.
And Graf survives a bit of a strong round from Hubert at the start.
Exactly.
And really adapted well. Hubert going back to character select here.
Might be just a momentary break.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think
unless
so.
they want to pull out the Percival, but I don't think
Or
that's happening.
Sandalphon, but I don't think that's happening.
No.
Yeah.
Can't remember the last time I seen Hubert play another character. I think it was when Galleon came out. They played up Galleon a little bit. Everyone did, but
Although, you know what? I think Hubert was on the phone there. I think he might have been actually checking notes.
More than likely,
He
yeah.
might have been checking notes on Vasaraga.
Vasaraga
is a character where you very much have to know how to fight him and how to deal with stuff like the armor walk now. You can't really wing it as much as you used to be able to.
No, this character is not a sleeper anymore. It is anything but. Vasaraga, probably one of the most scariest characters in the game right now. With the new buff far medium is like definitely in contention for one of them on the higher ends of the farm. It is so scary.
It's almost like a 6XL on a medium.
Exactly, yeah. It's only -2, but the range it can push you out is so scary to try to match against Vasaraga, a character who will absolutely blow you up if you try to gamble your life on stuff like that.
Getting started here, giving each other space to begin with.
Yeah, but giving space against Vasaraga is a bit scary because it gives him time to set up armor, his wing condition, and then all of a sudden you have to be playing his role. Good backdash from Hubert.
Great
Fake the
shimmy.
throw.
Getting started here, trying to kind of dispel what happened that last game and get a good start. Just doing some light pressure.
Oh, good signature reset. There's one thing, me playing against Hubert, I know he's so good at doing these resets. It's really hard to try to match against him because you don't know when that 6XL is coming, you don't know when that far heavy is coming, and that could just be the round if you get him there.
Exactly. And he's on a great start here. Going for some strike mix afterwards. Yep. Didn't whiff punish. But he's really got Hubert or Graf locked down in the corner here, but let him out.
Oh, indeed, but there we go. No meter for the Raging Chain, though.
Still in a good situation here, just to kind of play it a little bit cool and let Graf come to him.
Graf on ship range. Yup, that's so hard, because like if you jump, you can always pull the projectile back up. That was the rough. Yeah, despite being a Shoto, definitely one of the supposed that shines the most for Belial is that projectile. It's so good. You have to be so careful with it.
And you can see Hubert's trying to use them to kind of deal with the walk a little bit.
Yeah.
But just the range on the walk specials is really helping Graf out of that situation.
And the damage on them aren't high enough for Graf to be too scared about it. They can gamble a projectile here and there because like when they get in, it can be a reaction on the jump. Yeah. Tries to play a 6XL. Graf not biting it. Good backdoor.
This is a tough situation now if you're Hubert. You got to be scared even of the
This is so scary. Oh my goodness.
This is going to be a lot of damage.
Into the super, I believe, yeah.
No, goes for a reset. Goes for a reset. Ooh,
tries to roll it. Oh, bit of a scramble. Very scrambly.
Very scrambly situation here.
Oh, the DP. It's baited by Graf. Graf on set point right now.
And this is why you're never safe with Vasaraga. Vasaraga, he throws you in the corner, and all of a sudden you have just the wall on you.
Does mention this is one of the characters that is able to beat out the universal option of BC with the armor. You do not want to BC against this character when they have the armor up because they can just tank it and then they kill you for it, and it's suddenly you're 1 BC short.
Well, that's a great far H for Hubert. Going to confirm this into pretty well full corner carry off the ultimate fireball there.
Not a whole lot of damage, but into the corner. This is the best position to be in.
Look at this close L pressure.
Look at this. Yeah, even it's like it's almost as if Hubert's not playing with the nerfs onto the shoulder.
Unfortunately, didn't get the full combo afterwards, but still a great spot. Gets armored back up.
Oh my god, I
countered into the
cannot believe
corner.
he
This
blocked
is-
across up on that. Good throw!
dangerous.
CC, good throw from
Reaction on the
Hubert.
throw.
Shoulder charge. I'm not sure. That's the only thing that's gonna kill him. It's barely
No, I
not
don't
enough.
think so.
Barely not enough. Hubert has one more chance, but this is. Wait, it's not gonna hit it!
Yes, that's going through.
Oh, he takes it!
Cinematic, yes!
And
Oh
Hubert
my.
takes round 2 off of a scramble reverse super.
Yes. Okay.
A little pop
off there. Little pop off from Hubert.
That's what you want.
And you know what? That was so crazy because Hubert definitely got hit by the first part of the walk. And
Yeah.
then immediately let the super rip
Immediately let it
afterwards,
rip, yeah.
So just unfortunate for Graf that he wasn't able to commit to
I don't
the
think
option
Draft
after that.
thought that was gonna hit.
Oh,
I think-
absolutely. You expect him to block the
This
first
is
one,
like, yeah.
Battle 1.
So jumping in now, game 3, winner of this going to winners finals to meet Riazo.
Oh, and there it is. That's a projectile you're talking about. The multi-hit is gonna crush that armor.
Once again, Belial putting them in the corner, gonna start laying on some close pressure here.
Oh, good backdash. Very good backdash. But it's off of a 6XL starter against Vasaraga. This is not gonna do too much damage.
Yeah, and again, this is kind of the tricky part about Vasaraga is, yeah, you gotta hit him so many times to really get any mileage.
Exactly, yeah.
You were doing a great job keeping him locked down right now. Graf's got to kind of commit to something soon here because he's getting blocked in.
Yeah, and there's a reversal throw, and that could be a good start to everything.
Yeah, you get armor.
Good dodge on the projectile.
Okay.
And the reversal fireball. Oh, he's barely missing.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
And all of a sudden, it's the other way around. Hubert on set point.
Exactly. Graf trying to lock in right now.
Let's see, because yeah, so far Hubert's just been like absolutely bullying Graf into the corner,
Yeah.
and Graf not able to take a moment's rest to get out of it. And now he's gonna try to start stepping more. That was like a lot more steps than he's already done. You've seen earlier.
And Hubert, you can see, is using those pinwheels as a wall, even when Graf's not in the walk yet. That's a big
Oh my
fireball.
goodness.
Oh, we're trading fireballs now.
Good
Back
throw
against
tag.
me.
There's a step. Doesn't matter though.
Or nothing.
Forward charge the shoulder patch. It's still minus though, but that's just too far away from Graf to get punished.
Oh,
my
goodness.
goodness! Not too much damage though.
And
But
all of a sudden, yeah, Hubert is in a great position.
and the shoulder charge!
Not quite enough to get the kill.
Oh,
my
counter pokes.
goodness.
Hubert on 1 HP. Has to go in a miraculous comeback if this has to happen. Trying to get to
Oh, we are going to one final round. The Montreal crowd is popping off like crazy here in the GOML ballroom.
I wish everyone was here to see this. This is an insane atmosphere we have. What an amazing game. Last round.
RM round start. Graf is playing so much more up-tempo this round.
Ooh, he barely misses on that. Hubert's gonna jump in. This should be able to send him into the corner with this.
Yeah.
Yep.
At least very close. Gets the optimal kind of routing here.
Yep, into the corner. That's a lot of damage, and that's on Vasaraga, one of the more healthier characters in the game.
Big 4M.
Lots of damage. No super though, but
Yep.
this is still fine. In terms of Graf still has a chance here. There's a lot of health to work with and full bar.
Yes.
That's
And there's the
reversal.
ultimate throw.
This is what got Graf starting last round. Can he do it again?
Yeah, now you gotta deal with this.
Shoulder charge. That was plus, I'm pretty sure. That was way more space.
Look at how far he pushes him just on the.
Exactly. Oh my wow. It's not gonna kill, but Hubert's gonna be on his last leg.
This is a bad situation. Are we gonna see another reversal SSBA from Hubert?
We might see
counter. And Graf swings it out with the armored walk, dealing with that brave counter. He books his place in winners finals against Riazo. Still looking to achieve his
Want to do it again? The
repeat.
double
His
whammy.
repeat. Yeah,
Wants to
that
win
combo.
it again. What a set, ladies and gentlemen. What a game. But
Now, of course, GOML would not be possible without our sponsors. Want to give a big shout out to Zenni, the official eyewear of GOML. Glasses, blue light blockers, contacts, and more. Your eye health matters. Affordable prescription glasses for $9. Use the code GOML for 10% off site-wide or exclamation Zenni in the chat to see a link.
And that's right. Domino's Canada is back for another year. All your orders for Domino's will be supporting GOML using your code GOML30 for 30% off in all Canadian stores. A Canadian-owned and operated store. You can also use the Twitch command !Domino's in chat. We have with for all of our handmade and fresh pizzas.
And of course, you can always support GOML by buying merch at start.gg/GOML shop. Canada's biggest FGC event, 11 years strong. Watching from home, grab some of that fire merch. Twitch command !merch if you want a link in the chat.
Can't get enough games? We have LMMM 2025. Register now using code GOML for 15% off to see a beautiful 24-hour venue, all best of 5 bracket and beach volleyball for beachside 3-day major for Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals of Aether 2. The venue will be $50, but with the code, you can get some insane value. Use the Twitch command to check out for this amazing bracket if you want some more games, more GOML.
And a big thank you as well to Blacklight. Upgrade your chair, protect your posture. Great for home and tournaments. And with the code GOML20, you can get 20% off site-wide. Visit blacklight.com and take advantage of those savings today.
Are you also a streamer, perhaps? Would you like to add some hype to your own stream? Go to fizzybrax.com. Thanks for sponsoring GOML this year. Fantasy strength drafts for GOML events. Use Twitch command !Fizzybrax. And of course, like, follow, and subscribe to VG Bootcamp, fellow cooperating channel on YouTube, where you'll see a lot of VODs for GOML, not only this year, but the last few years as well.
We are back here, of course, to continue with our top 8 run. Looks like we've got Yer versus Justin, the Montreal battle, happening on stream here in Loser's Side. I believe we're going to see Yule and Belial.
I believe so, yeah. Very unfortunate to see one of the Montreal heroes to go home, and it's an unfortunate situation to put themselves in, but I think making top 8 is nonetheless, this is just going to be an exciting match converted, especially, not to mention, these two players must have played each other quite a lot, so we're going to be seeing a lot of deeper layer gameplay as well. We might see some very interesting or even wacky sometimes counterplay and options neutral because how much these two players know each other.
Yeah. Things that to an outside observer, you might be scratching your head, like, why would they do that? But hey, when you're on that, what do they call it? The 7th or 8th layer of Yomi. The weird stuff starts coming out even in top 8.
Not to mention, these two players not only play each other in Granblue, they've been playing each other since Guilty Gear Strive days as well. So this is like a long-term combat, combat relationship, I would say. So we'll see. Because Justin, obviously known for a more like ground-based, footsies-based play style, playing a lot of these Shoto characters. And Yer definitely a bit of a. It's been almost a year since they've jumped from Fairy, because they are traditionally a zoner player. Playing UL and making deep runs with UL as well, making the UL Nation proud.
And UL, of course, is a very, very aggressive rushdown character. Wants to get in your face and wants to stay in your face. Start putting you in those 50-50 mix-ups out of your stance. And so even though Belial is a character that has pretty good defense as a Shoto, it can still be a little bit tricky for him to deal with UL. Once he gets in on him.
Not to mention, Yule has that invincible backdash special. Very easy to just get out of pressure when needed.
We're going to start off around here. Yep.
Both our backdash, going to try to give some space. Yule has no projectile to work with, but with her great speed and her amazing jump, it's really important for Justin to be wary of these options, because one wrong fireball and Yer could be getting in.
And almost there. Yeah. But Justin able to get a great whiff punch with the throw.
Unfortunate.
And this is where Yule gets to start playing the game.
That safe jab, incredibly scary. Good jump from Justin, gets out of the corner. Yer is going to burn that BP and try to keep his pressure, but Justin DPs right back, try to take it back from him.
Again, you see that backflip there for the invincible reversal.
Good far heavy. That's the game for Belial. Do you want to match after that plus on block 2M? That's the far heavy.
This will be the round for sure.
That's going to be killing.
He's got the Ray-Bans on and everything.
Yeah. Now, Yule does have options to get out of this corner, obviously. Obviously, she has a DP. Very few characters have a meterless DP. She has, like I said, the invincible backdash, but in the corner is obviously not going to be as effective because there's not a lot of range to work around with. no longer has the stance parry. It's not as prevalent as before.
Not prevalent
but, yeah.
now. But here we go, back throw again. And Justin actually very bravely went for the overhead block there, but didn't get a punish. And Year's taking advantage now.
Pretty sure it's because it was meaty as well. If that move is meaty, that won't be safe from a punish.
Big flash into the flash.
You see, good footsies into the super. You're flexing your Street Fighter 4 skills with that button, the super.
Justin, in a strike throw situation here.
He's the out of BC points, but does have the bar. Doesn't matter though. Yeah.
With that far M of Yules, that far M, one of the best far M's I'd say in the game as far
good.
as the reach and 2 hits for the confirm.
It's really good, yeah. For how it's so easy to just throw out and like react to with a hit or not, and then react accordingly. Unfortunately, that one is minus 4 on block, and Justin can throw punish it.
Yair not afraid to really use these brave points to try to get out of here, but I think Justin wants to keep Yair locked down. Yep, with the fireball, force committal decision here. Yeah, Belial's pressure just so strong, even though there's no real mix-up. And gets the hit. Be interesting to see if he goes for a super here. Yeah,
there it is. Yeah. Yeah, not in a great spot. Down to 1 crystal, and has some meters to work with, but this is certainly not an easy road ahead. Even if they get out of this corner right now, we got a long road ahead of them, and there's the first
what
start.
A great sweep. Yeah. Oh, and unfortunately just gets hit on the jump over, and that should do it, yeah.
Unfortunate, yeah. Justin is going to take game 1.
Yeah. Justin shaking his head a little bit, I think, there at some of the...
Justin disapproves of his victory.
Yeah.
That's a relationship Granblue players have with their game. You know, we love this game, but sometimes this game just has a certain
you gotta
quirks.
shake your head even when you win, yeah. You just gotta say, what in the world? Yair's having a great time up there.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Let's say we're jumping right back into it. Be interested to see how Yair kind of adapts to what Justin is doing. Justin is being very patient and neutral.
Oh, very good.
Jump in. This should be the wall bounce, yep. And he does do the optimal conversion off of a higher wall bounce that he has now. Great low. And yeah, you get put in this 50-50 situation. You almost want to take the throw or the overhead. But the low option for Yule is just so good in terms of the damage output.
You pretty much just have to take the overhead.
Yeah. And
it's not like you can DP is also scary because she has a safe jab on that.
Exactly.
You don't want to DP that.
Justin DPing now.
But anyway,
not in stance though, so it's a little bit less.
Definitely. Justin does have full bar. Yep, there we go. Is he going to go into the corner?
Drops it. Brave counter. Gonna side swap here. Oh no! Unfortunately, not using the guard button to deal with the ambiguous jump in.
Look at reviving, having a great time. I would love to listen what he's listening right now. That sounds.
Yeah, that music's got to be bopping in there.
Gotta be bopping.
Oh, round starts 6-6M. That's always a good option to check the walk back that Justin's doing.
Yeah.
Justin, of course, with the reversal. Oh, the command grab! I think that's the first we've seen on Stu. I don't think Hubert did it at all.
Likely, yeah. It's just awkward. It's like you wouldn't expect a Shoto to have a command grab, but they do have one.
Yeah. And a great block on that overhead this time. Got the punish, taking Yair to the corner. Good throw tech.
There's the crouching medium counter hit conversion.
So much damage. It just goes into a reset here.
Yeah, maybe would have killed. I don't play Belial, so I'm gonna go. And that's a good hit. Justin on set point right now. A crowd going wild. The Montreal crowd, I'd imagine, a bit torn between which of the heroes they want to support.
You see,
it blocks him in.
And Yair is going for a lot of those low follow-ups from it. Maybe worried that Justin will react with the DP, but unfortunately the low one is not safe in general.
Nope.
Oh, big DP whip. This is going to be a huge combo.
It's going to be a lot. It's going to be able to super. Yeah, he's going to be able to enough bar for super here.
Could be.
Yeah, there we go. Into the super.
And all of a sudden, Yair is very, very close to being out of the tournament here.
Yeah. It will have to be a miraculous comeback, but if anyone can do it, I would trust Yair to do it. This is a good throw tech to begin with. But I think Justin blocks it, and that's going to be it. Justin takes it over Yair. The hometown hero unfortunately eliminates another hometown hero, but is going to carry the hopes and dreams of Montreal even further into the tournament.
Yes, The chant of footsies ringing out across the GOML venue right now.
Well-known footsies player. And here we have to show off what is at stake. We have our GOML trophy, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this amazing. I would love to see this on my own shelf.
Absolutely. It's a beautiful tempered glass. Yeah,
Yeah,
wow.
look at that.
Very, very nice design on this one this year.
Very well designed. Yeah, looks great. Honestly.
Yeah. Shout outs to all of the staff at GOML. This has been a fantastic event so far, and we are only on the first
There are
day
2
of the tournament.
more days of GOML ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. We have more games. Street Fighter, Guilty Gear Strive, Under Night, like Smash
Brothers.
Ultimate,
Hey.
Melee, Rivals of Aether, any game you can, any fighting you can imagine. I'm pretty sure there's even like Third Strike tournaments, I believe.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure
this
there is. Anything you can imagine, we've got it here. We've got it here in Toronto, Ontario, right in downtown center Toronto.
Downtown, beautiful Toronto, beautiful weather today. I didn't see the weather forecast, but I can imagine it's gonna be a beautiful sunny day the next 3 days. We had a big rain on Thursday. That can only mean good weather ahead of us.
Exactly. And line it up now. We've got Boomback versus the Blue One, or Blue One, or TBO, I guess.
TBO is what I think known for. Yeah.
Coming all the way from Nova Scotia for this tournament. One of our out of province
And one of the 7,000 Fairy players in Canada.
Very much known for Fairy, and TBO is definitely one of the elite, even amongst the North American Fairy crowd, I would say. Boomback, on the other hand, Boomback, very strong Siegfried player, and a little bit of trivia, Boomback didn't play fighting games before the game came out.
This is their first fighting game.
First fighting game, and I think they really only started at the start of this year. So Boomback has come quite a long way in a very short period of time.
Exactly, yeah.
I believe they won tournaments recently.
At showing their love for
Yes,
Hubert.
showing their love for Hubert. But yes, I believe they won one recently up.
Gourmet Bash all the way
Bash, yes.
in Scarborough, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. So they have some results under the belt, and this is not a matchup that Boomback is unfamiliar with. Boomback,
Exactly.
it's a lot of practice with this character from both myself included, and that be Ryan, another
Yes.
Fairy player in the region. I believe actually has taught them quite a lot in the matchup. But the blue one also, I would imagine, would have a lot of. Siegfried is a very, very popular character.
Yes.
This is probably one of the more this is one of the matchups I would imagine he's more whether not comfortable, but like more understanding how to approach it.
Yeah.
So
like more knowledgeable, you would say, in terms of like what to look out for with
blue
Siegfried.
one,
And what we got here?
show
Oh, we're showing the Uma Musume. Okay, all right. Yeah. Oh, we're rolling. Okay. I think it's anything good. I think it's anything good. Who we got? We don't have time.
Obviously, fellow side games players will have a lot of connections with Uma.
I gotta rep mine later. All right.
I can't escape it anywhere I go.
Escape the Uma. Anyways, we're jumping in right now to losers quarters, our final losers quarter before we move on. Here we got TBO and Boomback jumping into it. Fairy, of course, had a lot of very good changes the last couple of patches to improve her zoning game.
Slowly but surely buffed across the patches, especially since last GOML, she's received 2 different series of buffs.
Yeah, and we're seeing it already now. You see the far L
into the side swap. That's incredibly terrifying, but Boomback does know how to deal with it. You have to tech it, and Fairy can now do a true setup. Good mash from the blue one to get Boomback out. The way how this matchup usually goes is even though Fairy can bully Siegfried quite a bit. Siegfried's a bit slow, but while his buttons are big, he can't be as big as the dedicated normal-based zoner in the game. But the average damage on Siegfried is so high that one mistake from Fairy can cost her the round, and that's what we're seeing right now. The blue one, even though has not a lot of health left, one good hit would turn us around.
And one thing TBO is going to have to watch out for is when Siegfried has 100 meter, throwing out her little friend Gigi here becomes a little bit more dangerous because of the reaction super being so good from Siegfried and how far it goes. A great DP there from TBO to close out the round.
Siegfried probably having one of the best SBAs in the game in terms of punishing and just like it's so fast, it goes so far, it freezes the time as well. So whatever you're doing, you better not be doing anything right now.
Exactly.
Oh, that's another quirk of Fairy. Even though a lot of characters have these like advancing moves that are like -6 on block and space them out, you can't space them out against Fairy.
No.
Her far light is 7 frames and will reach you.
Yes. It's very difficult to kind of lay on the pressure for a lot of characters. Boomback trying to take this a little bit slowly. You can see they're leveraging the ultimate fireball a lot just because of how good it is at a full screen.
Exactly. It's fast, it's big, it's hard, and not able to be messed with from Fairy. Has to respect it or spot dodge, but spot dodge
great backdash on the command grab though. Boomback really committed to that, and now we're going to go into the ball super. And this is I
think that's a misinput.
Yeah. Although
good backdash. Yeah.
I was going to say, the only way I could see is if they really wanted to go for that mix-up to see if they could close out the round, but that didn't bite, but this is still a very good situation for GBO.
Yep, and that's going to be it. Yeah, the blue one takes round 1 over Boomback.
Yeah.
Very dominating fashion. Except for that little blemish on the first game. That second game was so hard. Boomback struggling to get in against this character, which makes sense. It is his owner. But
doing the whip swing. Oh, you know what? I think trying to get Boomback to run into GG there was kind of the plan.
I think that was,
There's the side swap. This is such a difficult situation for Boomback to deal with.
Counter hit!
Wow.
Good 6XL from the blue one. It's going to go into that. Yup.
Are we going to see a
the
GG
setup? I believe a setup. Yep, here comes the setup.
Where's the
SDA?
overhead? Where's the overhead? Goes
And
to
this
the
is
throw.
scary.
Yeah.
Overhead, no, unfortunate. Wait, but Boomback has to be careful.
Okay. Yeah, Boomback had to be very careful. They did not accidentally stick a hurt box into that ball.
That's like scary, even though you saw. Oh,
6-6-H. Yeah, Boomback playing a lot more aggressive right now, trying to catch GBO's buttons.
trying to do a lot of like just
Yeah.
different options to catch the blue one, you know, lacking or just accidentally throwing out a button somewhere.
And you see again what happened there was, you know, Boomback finally got TBO pushed to the corner, and unfortunately
side swap
just got
immediately
caught
puts
by
him
the
back
far
in.
out of the side swap, and all of a sudden Fairy's right back in where she wants to be.
Yeah.
And now we're jumping into set point already for TBO.
This is a great spot. The Boomback not looking too comfortable right now. Has to try to get the game pace. Like even though Fairy is known for a character to be dictating pace, Boomback has to find a way to put the pace in his favor here. Oh, good roll!
Great roll.
This could be the beginning of something great. It's the fireball. Oh, the far medium. That sweep is a 2-hitter, but the first hit is very stubby.
Yes.
The second hit is where it starts. Good, great to
Unfortunately, conversion. Yeah. Okay, yeah, doing the side swap, just getting out of that corner, and all of a sudden, okay, I agree with that.
Yeah,
you
gotta
gotta
knock
take
her
the hard
down.
knockdown, yeah.
Yep. You gotta take all the chances you get. That's how you kind of had to beat this character. You want to snowball the game away before she can get anything started. And unfortunately, a good match from Boomback. Sorry, a good match from the blue one. My apologies.
Yeah, good reaction there to recognize that it was the whiffed overhead, trying to do a bit of a stasis jump.
But here is the second from Fairy.
The close M.
This is not gonna kill, but the blue one.
One mix up.
Good block.
And now this is such an uphill battle. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised to see a Camille Espen.
Oh, and the Boomback special is not gonna work. The blue one.
LeBrian is on his hands and knees on the ground after that. Hands and knees.
LeBrian cannot believe what he just witnessed. But regardless to say, I don't remember what his results were, but top 8 for GOML Boomback on his first year in fighting games is no small feat.
Exactly.
I have been in this for 3 years and I haven't made top 8 once. This is
and it looks like this is gonna be a great matchup. We got Hubert and
Justin.
coming up.
Oh my God.
We got footsies versus mega footsies.
You know sometimes how you watch like wrestling matches or MMA, you're like waiting for certain things. This is like for mine. I have been looking for games like this for a while. This is an exciting match we're going to be watching right now.
Yes, absolutely. And it's going to be great to see the Belial here because this character's got enough variety in the way that people play Belial that I think you're going to see two different play styles
exactly,
here, between the two of them. I know Justin is definitely much more of a whiff punish.
Kind of like, you play the mid-screen, play footsies to try to bait
and traps and all that kind of stuff. Hubert wants to get on you and he wants to stick to you.
Hubert's an aggressive player. Very much utilizes the +1 nature on that 2M and that like natural frame traps are far heavy to try to like get you to press on him, and then if you don't try to press, he's gonna 60s reset you for a while. Yes. Yeah, and then like he's also never too afraid to like DP you back into the corner if needed.
Exactly. Yeah. And Hubert, we just saw Boomback go for it. Hubert is no stranger to the run-up super. Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
We got LeBrian in the background, making his loyalties very well known as far as which player he's
staying on the other side of the divider, making sure he's behind the I would say hometown hero, but they're both from Canada, and this one's and Hubert's actually from Toronto.
Yeah, Hubert, very much a regular at Just Mids in Mississauga.
Regular, not only
Ontario's favorite local.
Not only regular, he wins them like regularly as well. I believe it's not very common you see them not win one. So to the point that you might as well consider them sponsored by Just Mids, but that's them.
Not here nor there. Now we are at GOML. Oh, and you know what? They're playing the belly out thing, but we got the crowd doing karaoke in the background. Nothing better than this.
Probably one of the favorites.
And that's a really early DP from Justin, and Hubert going great situational awareness to recognize that he could not get the second close H there, and going for the 6-6L instead to get the full corner combo.
Some good damage. Must be Hubert must feel nice after playing against a character with such a huge helpful. Now his combos actually feel like they're punching pretty hard. Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely.
What
again,
back
yeah,
dash
we're
with
seeing,
6XL.
oh no, that was
goodness.
I think he missed the confirm on the 2M.
Oh, and the footsie on that H. Oh, but not kill.
Yeah, unfortunately he dropped the timing to get the one hit of it, but it works out.
Doesn't matter. Far right, H gonna close it out.
Far out. Crowd chanting, "Let's go, Hubert!" We got the loyalty here.
Got
From
the
the
Hubert and the Justin
board.
chats. We have two separate crews. Cannot wait. We're basically betting on their own Belials here.
Exactly. the Montreal and the Toronto Belial, that's that rivalry. But Justin, conversely, got him in the corner pretty quickly, but Hubert with great Abare to push it back to mid-screen. And the crack on the 2M, that is the Belial classic.
That is a funny looking 2M. Gosh, yeah.
Big alt DP here from Justin.
So both are going to backdash. Trying to create space, I believe, Justin, I think, preferably would like to prefer space, but Hubert is no stranger to being the mid-range Belial player.
Yes.
So... Oh, what a hit, but no conversion!
Oh, it would have been so easy to just confirm it to Radiant.
The delayed throw, and Justin is going to fight one back to tie up the score right now.
Finished already.
This is a very vanilla matchup when you think about it. These are two very prominent characters in the old version of the game. It's
Exactly,
really nice to see it again.
These are, this would have been one of the most common sites in terms of like season 1.5, like sub season 2 Granblue.
Yes.
But
you're already laying on the pressure here again. This has been very polarizing rounds, I would say. Like a lot of one-sided dominance, I would say about it.
Good jab. Oh, good to 2M. And there is the super. I think that's a kill. That's going to be down to 1 HP. I believe Justin's going to live on 1. He got very close, but cannot afford another mistake.
Interesting to see if Hubert just wants to keep it safe
The
here.
dodges, that was near perfect.
That was an incredible whiff punish. And you know what? That's something that really kind of changed in this last patch, because it used to be that you couldn't walk back as easily out of Belial's far H. Now you can, and so I think that kind of helped Hubert make the distance there to get that 6XL whiff punish to take the game.
Yeah. He was showing great awareness in his own character as well. Oh, that's run up to it. No one expects the run up low.
Yes, again, Justin already got him locked down in the corner here a bit. Goes for the throw. Hubert respecting it.
Oh, there comes the projectile pressure. Yep.
Yeah, going into you. Go to side swap. Yep. Oh, it drops it, unfortunately.
Confirm.
A little bit of scramble there from both players.
Oh, tries to whip punish the option, but Justin doesn't bite. Back gets a punish of his own. I think. Oh, not gonna kill. If he radiant striked him, maybe.
But I think he was a little bit wary of the combo limit there.
Yeah, nevertheless, this is still a great position to be in if you're Justin, but Hubert might actually take it.
This is stick of butter here and 2BP on Justin's side. This is not gonna be enough.
Not gonna be enough. But,
no.
It's gonna be close.
I'm saying it's not gonna kill. JJM, I'm saying it's not gonna kill. Okay,
all right.
My points are safe.
Very much, but
Justin is not safe here.
I was gonna say Hubert has to be aware of that DP. It will kill him.
And the crowd trying to power up their boy Justin from Montreal. It is deafening in here.
I can't hear you. You're right next to me. This is amazing. This one come up to, and a big punish.
Oh, see, he missed it.
Oh no!
And this is huge. Getting that counter hit far 2M into this. Is it really going to super? Why not? Why not? The butter.
Yep. You're taking one down, one crystal, do a lot of damage. Like, when are you gonna use that meter for anyways later on? You're in the corner, right?
Exactly.
Might as well make it count.
And that was so much damage as well.
It was,
Very bravely.
What a whip punish on Justin!
Incredible. Justin staying alive here with a pretty dominant round now going into round 3.
Exactly. That was close. That was 3 interactions, 3 touches.
Yes, exactly.
See,
Justin playing for his tournament life right now.
Not only for himself, but for the entirety of Montreal rests on his shoulders.
Well, he got Ross still, but
He's not bad. One half of the Montreal
resting on his shoulders. And you know what? He's doing a great job here with Hubert. I really feel it really feels. Oh no! I was just gonna say it feels like he's got his comfort zone, but that drop is so unfortunate.
But that's okay. We run up throw. Justin has to be careful. Doesn't bite on the throw bait. Good BC.
BC's back. There's minus now.
Both are on one hit. I'm pretty sure. What is that?
Barely got it.
Ingrid does not get kill though, unfortunately.
But you know what? He was only on one pip here. Even a throw could be a problem
doesn't
for him.
punish that. Unfortunate.
Oh my word.
BC himself down to no crystal. And Justin is gonna tie it 1-1. Doesn't want his journey to end here. Wants to stay in it.
Yeah, and the Montreal crowd absolutely electric when they saw that deep kill.
The Brian clapping away. Cannot believe what he's witnessing.
Yeah. the let's go Justin chance in full force once again. Hubert taking some time here, settling himself down.
Yeah.
Like we were saying, Justin in round 2 and 3 of that game really just put the gas on and did not let off.
It just didn't look like, it just looked like Justin had everything. Everyone was at
great throw though. Great throw to catch the
and the counter hit, confirm into the corner.
Justin really gambled on that throw, and it kind of came back to bite him on this interaction.
Beast.
The crowd is going nuts right now, and we're just trying to concentrate.
This is what we come out to fighting game tournaments for. The atmosphere.
The atmosphere is fantastic.
Amazing,
here.
yeah.
And Hubert really pushing Justin to the corner, almost entirely.
Oh, what a counter hit! Not going to be enough, but this is going to be amazing position for Hubert.
Justin goes
over. Is that going to be
not.
That was a safe jab, and Hubert should take it here. He's going to put himself back on set point. He's got a second chance to close out against Justin right now.
Oh, and you look at the faces on these two players. Hubert, cold as ice. Justin looking a little nervous, maybe.
I mean, he's been in this position before.
Exactly.
He's no stranger coming back, and that's a good start. A counter hit far heavy, converting into some great damage in mid-screen. Justin not going to allow himself to be pushed into the corner, and it's actually going to push, Hubert's not going to allow himself to push in the corner. He's going to put Justin into the corner now with his combo. Good throw, but good mash from Justin there.
Yeah. Hubert very content just to play at that range and win punish just like that with 6XL.
Ooh, Raging Strike though, but I'm not sure if it's even built up different super here. Doesn't look like it. No.
Just goes for the reset.
Oh, the throw, Justin. Last legs. Oh, but no confirm on that.
And wow.
Oh, and Hubert.
H punish takes it for Hubert.
And Hubert is going to continue further into the bracket. Very unfortunate for Justin, but that was an amazing bracket. What a comeback on game 2.
Yes. And that was a very belly-like interaction at the end there. Justin whipping the far H and Hubert punishing it with far H.
Yeah, this character is no stranger to punishing, and the punishes will hurt. They will absolutely hurt. We saw it right there. We didn't get to see it in Hubert's match against Graf so much because Boss Runner's health pool doesn't seem like the punishes were that much, but on a character with a more average health pool, you're able to actually see just how hard they can hit if you are not careful with yourself that bad.
No, exactly. And you know, Hubert, I think maybe feeling a little bit nervous there during the Graf set. Looks like he's kind of settled down a bit, booking his place further into the bracket. I believe that'll be.
That should be losers finals. Was that semis? Was that losers semis or finals actually?
I believe that would be losers finals. Yeah, that he's going to book his place into.
Oh, so he's going to semis.
Justin versus Hubert.
Yeah, that was losers quarters.
Okay. All right, we got a game ahead of us then. That just means more games for us and more games for the audience, you know.
Now we got Risotto and TVO.
Oh my goodness.
And you know what? I think it's probably good that we're on the mic for these two, considering the characters that we play.
That's true. This is our character. This is.
So this is I can say from Cagliostro's experience in this matchup, especially after the bus, it's a bit of a struggle.
I would have to agree.
Yes, Cagliostro can't compete as well against the zoning of Fairy in this matchup as she once did. Teleport's much more risky with the close to him anti-air buffs. And just getting side swapped by Fairy can be so devastating.
Especially losing the invincibility on her air DP makes it much less risky to try to anti-air her, because before, if you tried to anti-air her, you would have gone, there's a chance you would have gotten blown up.
Exactly.
But, Yeah, even before the buffs, Fairy already kind of forced Cagliostro to play a different game plan.
Yes.
Fairy has fantastic low to the ground normals with 2M, Farlight. Even before the buffs, they were amazing at clearing traps, and Cag could not get her game plan started. She needed to get up close. But when she did get up close, her game plan actually was still fine because she had great damage, she had good conversion before she lost her resetting the combo limit on her super. But even then, she still has good damage right now. She can out-damage Fairy.
Especially in the corner or mid-screen. But yeah, no, like you were saying, the changes, especially to Far L, made her probably her most potent corner pressure sequences a little bit weaker just because of how much reach Far L has and interrupting her trying to reset the pressure. And then, of course, if the Fairy player is ready for it, you're getting side swap back into the corner, and you have to start all over again.
Cag has to play Cag has to play somewhat even like a kind of like a set play rushdown instead of like a set play zoner, because she can't even play spikes against Fairy because spikes by nature are usually minus on block because they're so far. Most of the time, no character can actually do anything. But Fairy's far medium goes so far, Cag can't even jump half the time. So she has to be very careful and what she does here.
Yes. And you know what? You see a lot of there's a lot of different ways Cags play this matchup. I've seen some that even just try to time it out. They get a lead and they run, and that's it. So we'll be interested to see how Risotto tries to manage this.
I actually forgot about that rock. Yeah, that rock is actually really good in this matchup.
Yeah, it's very good. You want to throw a lot of rocks as Cagliostro against Fairy.
Not to mention the charging hitbox being right in front of her is in the perfect spot to block a lot of Fairy's like more important moves in neutral, like her far medium or 2-3-6. It's great at like it's not gonna be enough to stop everything, but it's a tool that Tabooin is gonna have to be worried, like be careful about.
Exactly. But you know what? We saw
and there's the
anti-air. Getting locked down here with GG. One thing that TBO's got to be cognizant of is that when Cagliostro has meter, her ult spikes will punish GG on startup. So not as easy to get away with GG sets in neutral once Cagliostro has meter. And you know what? He tried it there and got TP'd.
My goodness! Barely he doesn't get it. And he's going to do us into the ball super. You
gotta guess now.
It doesn't get the ball, but no punish on Risotto.
That's so unfortunate. That was such a huge moment there for Risotto to flip the script and put her back in the corner. Yeah.
But you're never ready for those situations, and it's hard. It's very awkward to punish it because it's not like you don't want to get an air hit there. You want a grounded hit.
Yeah.
If you get an air hit, you get a much less optimal combo and no setup. So.
Just really unfortunate. Still trying to get some traps out here. The air ones, I think, are a little bit better for Cagliostro in this matchup. Harder for Fairy to clear without making a bit of a commitment. But again, we're seeing a lot of rocks. That's a great teleport, yeah. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of rocks, but that's a great trap there.
Yeah,
that he did.
Not to mention, but don't forget, the traps do not go away on block.
Oh, no, it dropped.
That's unfortunate.
It's an unfortunate consequence.
And there's a side swap we see from Fairy so much, but Risotto not going to take it. Tries to BC it. The blue one does it right back at her. This is such an awkward spot to be in if you're like, not even just Cagliostro, any character. This is exactly where Fairy wants you to be in this awkward position where all her normals outrange you, and any hit would be into a corner setup.
Yeah, and trying to break out, and okay, no counter hit though, and a great TP. Risotto, TBO, it was so comfortable just block that. To block those drop setups, and that should be it here.
That's going to be it, So the blue one takes map 1 over Risotto.
Now I wonder if Risotto does have another character, maybe, just jumping right back into it.
I don't imagine Risotto has another character to come, because like, the problem with Fairy is that with such a specialist character, you can't really go on your secondary against these kind of characters, right?
Sometimes.
Do you want to go up against a zoner with like a character you're not even half as familiar with?
Yeah. But again, we've seen the efficacy of that side swap multiple times in this set already, and you're forcing Risotto to have to come back in to try to play a zoning game that Cagliostro can't do as well.
What a teleport! It's an amazing teleport!
And you know what? That ultimate hula hoop is fantastic. And yes, and we see there.
The 2M.
Yeah, why it's so good at dealing with Cagliostro's setups. Just creating both traps at the same time.
Oh, wow, 2H!
That's incredible. I can't believe that 2H is what the option was.
I hope that was intentional.
Yeah,
because that might have been an accident, but it was the play right there. It crushed the Balloon's ball.
And again, the side swap, though. Everything was going so well for Risotto, and now you got to deal with this Fairy pressure.
But Risotto has the health lead. The Blue one has the resources here.
Risotto has to see, what Risotto chooses to do here, because, Risotto could.
But
that big TBO come out.
Oh my God! What a conversion!
Unbelievable conversion.
That was an insane conversion.
That was a crazy conversion.
That would have only worked on a counter-hit crouching opponent in a specific angle as well. Credit should be given. That was very good awareness from the Blue one to go for a specific dive kick in that situation there. Risotto, one last chance to try to take it back.
And it was so unfortunate for Risotto because they were controlling so much of that match until they got side swapped just once. And all of a sudden...
That's all it took. That's all it takes sometimes. And there is Risotto is going to probably have to be careful with these teleports because the blue one's just showing great awareness on close meeting these. Because like even though Fairy has a good answer, you still need the reactions for it. And the blue one's showing that he can do it. And then that could be it. And that could be it
here,
And then to the super, and there we go, into the ring strike.
The
super.
Yeah, and that'll be it. That'll be it for TBO advancing past Risotto. Good effort by Risotto. But you know what? You really kind of saw the way that matchup seems to work nowadays.
It is hard for Risotto getting, especially without. I'd imagine Risotto tried to gamble because there's a lot of notices where it looked like Risotto was trying to gamble certain options because I imagine they didn't feel comfortable. They didn't really know how to get things started in a bit, and it's just like when you don't have too much experience against Fairy as Kag, it's just so hard to get anything started. You have to play it's like you're like a new character in some case. But credit where credit due, that is a great run from Risotto all the way into top 8, I believe. Fifth, I believe that was.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you got to give another shout out to our sponsors here for GOML 2025. Thank you again to Zenny, the official eyewear of GOML. Glasses, blue light blockers, contacts, and more. Your eye health matters. Affordable prescriptions are available from $9. Check out the code GOML for 10% off sidewide and use !Zenny or click the panel.
And that's right, Domino's is once again back for another year to support GOML this year. Use code GOML30 when you at checkout for 30% off at all Canadian locations for our Canadian-owned and operated Domino's chain locations. We have use our Twitch command !Domino's in chat to view more.
And of course, watching from home, you can grab some of the Fire merch that they've lined up for us here at GOML. Start.gg/GOML shop is where you can find all of your great merch needs. Canada's biggest FGC event, 11 years strong. Use the Twitch command !merch for more details.
And if you can't just get enough of these games we're seeing live today on stream, LMMM 2025. Register now using code GOML for 15% off at the beautiful Beachside 3 for a beautiful 24-hour venue for all best of 5 brackets and beach volleyball as well at a Beachside 3-day major for Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals 2. And we're $50 for venue, and use the Twitch command ends this weekend to check out more.
And upgrade your chair, protect your posture with Blacklight. Great for home and tournaments. Use the code GOML20 for 20% off site-wide at blacklight.com.
And of course, you can't thanks FizzyBrex. Go to FizzyBrex.com to add some hype to your stream and fantasy snake drafts for GOML events. Use the Twitch command !FizzyBrex to check more about it.
And of course, a big shout out to VG Bootcamp. Like, follow, subscribe for more great FGC action.
And speaking of great FGC action, I can see we have Graf versus Riazzo up next. This is reigning champ versus the challenger from south of the border.
Yes, from south of the border. Last time Riazzo was up here, though, unfortunately, for Riazzo at least, lost to Hubert and Grams at Perfect Storm. So kind of coming up here wanting to get his first Canadian win, I guess you could say. But it'll be interesting to see in this matchup with the Vasaraga changes, and especially with Six's low health pool.
It's going to be scary. I can imagine it's not a comfortable position to be in because any mistake you make could just be 60% of your health.
Yes.
And Graf sends you into the corner with armor. It is just such a hard spot to be in. But you know, Riazzo again, because of how prevalent Vasaraga is this pack, I'd imagine Riazzo has probably practiced this matchup a lot.
Yes.
So we will see how far Riazzo can go, and if he's got any new tricks to like show Graf, you know, to how he can handle this.
And I'm sure, especially Riazzo being an AWT competitor, having to constantly look out for players like BSG or Fuselit at tournaments. I'm sure this new matchup has not escaped their training or their practice. Looks like we're just selecting a song here. I don't know if we're going to get a button check between these two. You can tell who the crowd is supporting, though. We just had the Montreal fans out in full force.
You're in the land of Toronto. You're in the Toronto crowd. You have all your Canadians in the back. I think we know who the crowd's going to be behind on this one, but.
Yeah. But we'll see. I think they're probably going to jump into it. I think they button checked while we were doing the ad break.
So.
Let's see here.
Let's start. Oh, what a jump!
What a round start from both of them due to the fireballs there.
Yep.
And yeah, you know what? I think Riazzo here has to just stick on Vass and do not let him get that armor up, because that can be a problem pretty quickly.
Oh, and there comes the throw. Yeah, because one of the weaknesses of Vossrock is definitely that his defensive options are subpar.
Yes.
His reversal is a command grab, which means it will whiff against airborne opponents, and has like obviously whips against backdashes, and like his SPA is probably his only proper reversal, but using 100 bar for a reversal is kind of a lot to ask for.
Yeah, and we did actually see. Oh, that's a great Abari from Graf trying to get things started. I was going to say one thing you might see from 6 is the use of his light and medium parries against the tackle, and then he jumps up into the air to get kind of a punish there.
Exactly. There's the empty hand, one of the most important tools I think for Seahawks in neutral. It's so hard. You have to be careful of that move, and if you try to react to it, Riazzo can't bait it.
Yes. Oh, what a great whiff punish there from Riazzo, and he's going to take the round. He did have control for a lot of that, but there's a couple of scary moments there where Graf started to get out. And when you're playing a character with a health pool like 6, that's a nervous moment when Vasaraga is walking at you.
Exactly, yeah. He's going to use the 5U to get himself in. Oh, side swap!
Interesting. Not sure if that was
might have been a setup.
Yeah, but you know what? Got the counter hit on the flip kick. Gonna go into a corner combo here, probably into a setup.
There goes in 2
Gets the ultimate refund too.
Oh, fake stage jump into the air, into the throw bait. Tries to bait throw. Grab doesn't bite. Actually tries to mash out. Oh, and a command grab. There's more things started.
I don't think we've seen a lot of Graf using that command grab, honestly, in this top 8.
It's something I'd imagine he's. Oh, Riazzo just calmly walks up and throws the armor. BC from Graf. Graf has to be careful, but this is so much damage on board against Riazzo. Riazzo, one mistake, might even die here.
Yeah.
Sweep, unfortunately, the sweep doesn't get a conversion, yeah.
Yeah, Graf realistically is one good hit away from possibly just ending this round.
Yeah, but there's that mark. Oh, good backdash, and that should be it.
Yeah, that should be the first game here of our winners finals. This is best of 5, so both players will have some time to kind of adapt and adjust to each other's play styles here.
Exactly. Now, I'm a big fan of best of 5, so like what we're gonna see, I love to see how much the adaptations that both players can do, especially with people at this high level. We're gonna see some amazing stuff. Oh, what a counter hit! Juicy combo coming up.
This is going to be a huge amount of damage for Vass.
That's going to be an amazing hit! I'd imagine trying to jump to avoid the armor, but to Graf, let it rip.
Yeah.
It's scary. Like I don't blame Riazzo. That's not such a scary decision to be in. Yeah. Empty hand bait. Graf doesn't bite. Gets the armor on. Oh,
you know what? That's actually such a useful tool there. That the dash Rekka is eating through all of Graf's armor, even though he was in stance.
Good BC on Graf. BC's right back, Riazzo.
Yeah, Riazzo really wants to keep him locked down in this corner. Doesn't want to give him a chance to get started.
You just can't let this character get started.
Yeah.
Because once it gets started, it could very easily be over.
Just see here if Riazzo goes for goes for the super.
Sends Graf down to 1
and
crystal.
You know what? I think the important thing there too is they didn't go for the raging strike because they really want to make sure they have 3 pips. Just in case Graf gets that SSBA. You do not want to have 2 pips when that happens.
There's the reversal. Graf is going to try to step. Doesn't bite on the parry. Tries to throw. Might have been a misinput on that, actually.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is this going to be it? I think it's going to be it, actually, yeah.
Yeah, the way that started there with the reset just keeps him on the ground for so long. Like the scaling is quite good for 6 in that situation.
Yeah, so looking very dominant. Graf with a few moments that looked like he could turn the match around, but Riazzo is able to retake control of the match and send it back into his favor.
And again, already Riazzo just very comfortable trying to play up-tempo against Vass. Oh, that's a big punish.
That could have been much more scarier, but getting the armor up is just as important.
Big tackle. Okay, yeah.
Into the radiant. That was such a late hit as well.
And you know what? I think that's a good choice by Graf there, just to spend the pip and get into that corner situation. But that's fantastic Abari by Riazzo on the other hand here.
It's not to mention that even if Graf goes down to 1 crystal, what air throw from Graf!
And Riazzo, smile on his face. He's like, all right, I see you.
That's not what you say about it. That was just a hard call out from a Graf. Very good set.
Jumping into, I believe this is now game 2 already. That was a very fast game 2, which I think is something that you kind of expect if Vasaraga is the one that's winning it. It's probably going to be a pretty fast.
Yeah, just 5 million damage immediately down the drain.
Yep.
Yep.
And here's the card.
Parry! Oh, what?
Incredible. That was an incredible situational awareness to side swap him like that. Graf tried to react with the full armor, but it just whiffed.
Yep.
Oh, doesn't get the cinematic! Okay, gets the throw bait though, which is going to be a pretty good amount here, but losing that much bar for basically nothing has to stay.
Yeah, it's also not going to help, but like he might have, I think Riazzo would have much loved if Graf only had 1 crystal to work with right now. Having true crystals and what a throw.
Yeah. The Montreal crowd, they are willing Graf onwards here. And this really has been a kind of a polarizing matchup again here where both players are winning pretty hard when they do win for the most part.
Yeah, Riazzo can very easily keep Vasaraga in the corner if needed. Graf has to work really hard to try to get out. But once Graf does get out, it looks so terrifying.
Got reset by the cross up there, unfortunately, by Graf.
Yeah. Ooh, what a throw. Just ran a throw. Graf does it again.
Yep.
Tries to put it into Graf, just try to make Graf think that he's going to throw again. But here comes a hit. I believe this is going to be it.
Yeah, you know what? I think you're right.
No, down to 1 crystal. I don't think this is going to be. Yeah, that's going to be it.
Very, very well skilled combo. And again, very fast game 3. And now Riazzo's going into kind of the set point, or the set game here at least, against Graf. Both players very willing just to hit that rematch button and get back into it.
Oh, that was the best counter hit Graf could have ever asked for.
Graf out of armor now. Okay, yeah, that was a little bit too close. 6 got a bit of a punish there.
Ooh, that's not necessarily safe. I'm not sure if. Oh, blocks the reset on that. Goes for low. Good. Oh, but
Great
the
reaction
jump from Riazzo.
A lot of damage here. Surely going to go into super.
Yep, should be.
This time going to get the full cinematic. Yep.
Graf's going to be down to very low health right now.
Kind of a strike throw situation.
Oh, and the throw, and Riazzo on set point, trying to book his ticket into Grand Finals.
And you can see how difficult it is for Vas to kind of fight out of that situation with his slow normals compared to how fast 6's buttons can be. But let's go Graf chance, though they are willing, their Montreal compatriot onwards.
But I saw that smile on Riazzo. I think Riazzo loves it that the crowd is there are people like that who perform much better when the crowd is against them.
Exactly. That was a great delay, though, on the armored move to bait out the parry from Graf. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He got kind of crossed up there by the jump.
He's going to go into the super, I think. Wants to take away one of Graf's crystals right here.
Yeah. I think, yeah, when you're 6, you really wanted to spend it.
Yeah.
Go for the damage, get the crystal.
You can't afford to wait. You have to just, like, get them out as low as possible. Good throw bait from, good throw tackle from Graf.
Old tackle. This is going to hurt if he gets the call. Yeah, okay.
But it's just going to try to get the armor on.
Great sweep.
What a sweep.
Wall
It's going to be
bounce.
hard. Oh, is that going to be enough?
Oh, I think Graf's going to have
Could
one
be
chance.
enough.
I think he's going to have one. Yep. One chance.
Throw. BC's. It's going to try to step. It's the but no conversion on that. Oh, we're trying to already over.
Oh, Barre firing out. And Riazzo books his ticket into Grand Finals, taking 2 Grand Finals in the 6.
3-1 over Graf. Defeating the reigning champ. Riazzo wants to prove him that he can win a tournament, gets revenge on the last tournament he had here in Canada. Tries to conquer Atlantic Canada, but we'll see who will be up to bat for him.
Yes, and I think just the gamble from Graf at the end there to go for the overhead from Vasaraga.
I'm pretty sure most people would have got hit. That's the last thing you would expect.
The last thing you expect is that overhead, that very slow, very cumbersome overhead to come out. But I think coming up next, we're going to have
Hubert versus the blue one, I believe.
And the TBO, yeah. So, I don't know how this is for Belial this patch. You know, like the big change that Belial kind of got, that I would say for Zoder matchups, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is the 5U change being always throw punishable on block now. So he can't just use his counter teleport to kind of get it in at least for more or less free.
I think from obviously I'm not one to speak too much on the experience because I'm obviously not at the same level as these 2 players here. But from my experience, the teleport isn't as prevalent in the matchup just because it's very easy for Fairy to bait it.
Right.
With GG, especially Fairy can get a nasty punish on that if because you know if GG lands on Belial when he tries to do a counter,
Yeah.
and Fairy does 6-2-3 L as he's coming down, it goes for a massive punish. So that's not a huge thing. What I think the biggest blow in this matchup is the nerf to 236H for Belial.
Yes.
That move was amazing in pressure, and especially for a character like Fairy who struggles with the bar and struggles to get out. Having that option basically removed on Belial is a huge blow to his pressure.
Yeah.
However, Hubert is no stranger to this matchup. Again, in the land of Canada, you find this character everywhere. You go out the street, you might see 3 of them.
There really are quite a bit in this country.
And not to mention, Hubert shows up adjustments quite a lot, and there are a lot of fairies that show up at that tournament as well.
Looks like we're going to jump right into it. Hubert very early getting in on TBO here, laying on the pressure. Great 6XL counter hit. Not going to be a ton of damage, just due to the scaling on it, but gets a good pressure situation. Yeah, once again, TBO getting caught after the fireball, trying to press, I think. Super, I'd imagine. Yep.
Yep. This is a great position to put in. Like, again, Fairy has bad Abari and very, like, generally poor defensive options. Hubert wants to keep carrying in this position. Taboolin's probably another. What a frame for light.
And you know what? Sometimes you just have to commit to that.
You have to.
Yeah.
Like, you just can't keep yourself in the corner against this character. Good roll from Hubert. Awareness, but
didn't really have the resources, I think, to kind of clear that up.
Medium.
And you know, this is a bit of an uphill battle for Fairy here, but at the same time, whoa! I can't imagine that was deliberate. I have to imagine that was like maybe a dash far H. That
Might have. I think, or Blue would expect TBO expect Hubert to be passive.
Maybe.
But Hubert chose not to be passive because you can't be passive in such a way. You can't gamble. Again, this character does have overall weak average damage, so you can gamble quite a few times against her. And there goes the roll bait from the blue one.
Yes. Good job recognizing that Hubert had kind of called that option out in the last round and then counterplaying it effectively. What in the... You know what? I have to say I understand it because as Hakuyoshi a lot of times they use the hula hoop in neutral against Fairy to try to catch those hurt boxes.
Yeah. Extended hurt box is like, it's worrisome, especially like, I know a lot of players, I'm not going to say them on the screen obviously, but I know a lot of players are really good at spacing just outside of Fairy's attack range and whip punish. Some characters do actually get a punish on that whip punish.
Yes.
And I'd imagine Belial is no stranger because they can whip punish it into 360 and a beautiful round from Hubert.
Yes.
Takes it solidly over.
Unfortunately, I think TBO maybe thought that it was going to be an empty jump low and just got caught blocking there, or crouch blocking. Jumping into game 2 here between TBO and Hubert.
Big counter, but no punish. I think the Blue just wasn't ready for that, or expected.
I almost feel like I think that they thought GG was going to catch that.
Yeah. But yeah, good.
Okay, great patience here, I would say, from Hubert.
Oh, what a DP.
Hubert's moving in now against TBO, and really half the battle is getting in on Fairy, but the other half is staying in.
Exactly.
With both the Brave counters and with that far L.
He's gonna go for a 2-6-2-2. Oh, what a mash! Good call on the roll.
Now, do you think was TBO just a little late there? Were they just trying to side swap? Or they
I don't think that was a real thing. I think TBO was just trying to catch like Hubert slacking in a sense.
Yes, yeah.
Because
gets opened up unfortunately immediately afterwards by a close medium. Not going to kill, but not a great position here for Fairy.
Oh, back throw. Never mind. Whoa! He's the bait! The install bait! The blue one, known for using install. A bad install, I have to remind everyone, this is not a good install, but the blue one will never stop using it.
But what an incredible
when that worked out. That was a bait. I think that's not the only character. I've seen Seahawks do it at Arc World Tour before, so I imagine Fairy also gets something similar.
Yes, but yeah, you know, I guess in that situation, absolutely. And you know what, TBO, you have to say, the Abari has been fantastic. Great DP though from Hubert.
Yeah.
Does not want to handle that setup at all right now.
Even though TBO has been dominating the neutral game there, you see the average damage really is kicking in. Hubert is doing a lot more damage to the blue one on average of these hits. Oh, catches the backdash, gets a 6-2 hit.
Going to a setup here.
I'd imagine with a strike, but down to one crystal. This is kind of scary. You have to win this. Good
Hubert just jumps out.
Very brave.
Nope, I'm out of here.
Incredibly brave.
Great DP. Yep. Yeah, TBO I think maybe wants to kind of slow down a little bit here.
Oh, and that's going to be...
That had to be nerves.
Yeah, and that's Hubert on set point. Wants to go back in.
Yeah, TBO shaking their head a little bit there. But you know what? I think they know this. They can
know what they
definitely
did.
take this. They know what they did. They know how to get through it.
It's one of those situations where you're like kind of beating yourself up. Why did I BC there? But you can't really blame yourself too much. You had 2 more games to play.
Exactly. I have to say though, Hubert is making great times to jump in. Yeah, just in general.
This is absolutely taking advantage that like a lot of these very normals have a long recovery and jumping is a great answer. What a whip punish!
Jump back, jump H.
That has to
whip lap. That's incredible.
He has to have been that in the lab before. That was insane. The blue one on their last legs, and that could be it. This could be it.
Oh, I don't know. This could be tight.
No, that's gonna be it. Another biggest strike. And there we go. Hubert knocks the punches his ticket into losers finals. Wants the run back. Wants to get back in.
Definitely. And you know what? It's going to be another tough matchup for Hubert. You can look at him right now. He's locking in. He's thinking, okay, what do I have
He's
next?
thinking,
What do I have next?
no time to respite.
Exactly.
Immediately, what's happening next? And blue one, unfortunately, got out, but 4th place at GOML. Very well placed.
Yes. You know what? Fantastic to see TBO come out from Nova Scotia.
Yeah,
great
shout out to
see
the Atlantic Canada gang,
the
obviously.
Atlantic Canada community really came out. I know TBO's here.
South is here. Carrie is here. Yeah, and he doesn't even play the game too much, and he's out here to like support the scene. Like it's just like we have a lot of amazing members in this community, and it's generally just fantastic to see them all come out and just putting up an amazing show for us. Just an amazing display of skill on all parties. All these top 8 matches have just been amazing. I know I'm going to go Vada through some of these when I get home.
Oh yeah. But congratulations to TBO finishing 4th here at GOML 2025. But we proceed now to losers finals. I believe this will also be first to 5 between the two of them. Rematch, of course, from earlier in the tournament. Going to be interesting to see if Hubert has done any thinking here about how to kind of deal with Graf's Vasaraga. Seemed to be a couple of situations earlier in the game. Earlier in the tournament where they struggled against Graf's game plan.
But this time Hubert will have 5 games to adapt instead of 3.
True.
So not to mention the original 3 that they've already played, Hubert has a lot of time to change and try to adapt to
Anywhere else in the crowd cheering.
a bit delayed. Everyone's a bit tired. It's been a long day of Granblue.
Yes.
So Brian, obviously the
Definitely
instigator.
the crowd favorite here, yeah.
But this is again reigning champ, and Hubert here to claim his throne for GOML. He wants it. All 3 of them wants it.
Yes. And you know what? I would honestly say these are probably, and this is pretty appropriate for where they are in the bracket, probably the 2 strongest Canadian players, I think, right now.
Obviously. I mean, they made it this far back to the 2 left as
Exactly.
well. I think all 3 of these were favorites, including Riazzo the winners right now.
Yes.
All of these were favorites to win the whole bracket. It was really hard to see who would have done it, and we can tell, because the other 3 have made it.
Exactly.
They made top 3.
Exactly. Hubert, again, got Graf in the corner early, wants to keep him locked down like he did in the first set.
Good throw.
You can see just how Hubert just leverages the 6-6 out. A command grab.
That was insane. That was recognize that there's a gap there no matter what, and Hubert could not avoid that. Oh, gets the low. Oh, but the punish. It's a projectile. Doesn't. Oh, but the DP is very, very brave on that.
And you know what? Hubert is not shy about it, especially in more like Abari situations. And it's really rewarded them here because look at this, 3-6 outs in a row, but that ultimate tackle. Such a good option, I think, for dealing with gaps in pressure for Vasaraga when his buttons just don't cut it.
Yeah, not to mention most of his buttons actually they're not too slow, and the range are pretty great. And what a low from Graf.
Yeah, the big walk low reaches so far along the ground.
Yeah, you sometimes want to back out because you don't want to be in range of that, but it's moments like days when he catches you with a low.
Yes. Anyway, the cheers are coming up for Graf from the Montreal crowd. Great whiff punish. Gonna go for a setup here in the corner. Gets the ultimate skill refund. Wants the hard knockdown here on Vass.
Just walks up far medium, sorry.
So unfortunate there that he didn't get the conversion on the far medium, but keeps him locked down. Gets caught by the stop though.
Oh, unfortunate! A bit too early. It was still in the throw protection there.
Yes, yeah. And Hubert's taking advantage. Going to put him right back into the corner.
Oh, and it's gonna throw. Graf on his last legs. Last guess for game. Oh, catches the backdash with the 2-3-6-2.
Oh, and that'll be the round for Hubert. Hubert staying alive in this game 1 against Graf. Really unfortunate getting caught by that, by the alt fireball on the dash. But one of those things you have to keep in your back of your mind about to watch out for.
Bounce out projectile. Again, Hubert, main goal, I'd imagine, not wanting to either through the use of fireballs or the use of like just run up pressure, but to not give Graf a chance to set up that armor.
Exactly.
Because that's the win condition for Graf. Once Graf gets that armor up, it's incredibly hard for Hubert to get anything going. What an air throw.
Yeah. And gets stuck in the ultimate fireball again. I really wonder what the interaction is there if he uses the ultimate
sight.
The full armor one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Because Hubert's got a lot of mileage out of that, both this set and.
Oh, but unfortunately, the
what a
multi-hit
reaction.
nature on that DP is gonna break through it. Right, some characters' DPs are more privileged than others. If
very
Catalina would not have gotten out of that situation.
Absolutely. Graf not looking too good for Graf right now, but does have a chance just with how great.
What
Oh,
a far medium, but no conversion on that. But doesn't matter. This armor up. However, he has to be careful. Armor will not prevent you from dying. So if the health gets low enough, Graf will just die to a hit, even if you armor it.
Exactly. Oh no. Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Hubert cleaned it up there at the end there, but a little scrambly at the end. But Hubert taking that first game, and I tell you, that first game felt like it took forever.
It did.
Very
That was a long
first
game.
yeah.
Which is kind of weird because both these characters do a lot of damage.
Yes.
So to see that they both took a while to close out.
All right, jumping in now to game 2. Really, I think Hubert this set so far has done a much better job of playing around the armor from Graf. Just sometimes trying to totally avoid it or reacting with seeing his button got caught by the armor, then immediately DPing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Great bait there.
Reminds me of a lot of playing against characters like Potemkin with hammerful armor. Man, it's very good. Oh, good counter hit.
Great counter hit.
This is gonna be this should be enough. This should be enough to kill. I take that back.
No.
Actually, no, I forgot. It's possible. Not
quite.
quite. This should be on 1 HP though.
Yeah.
1 HP. 1 HP.
Graf maybe looking for a gamble here. Hubert, I agree with this. Just back up.
Very comfortable, especially after the 50 bar is gone. Again, no reversals on the side of Graf, and just the hit is going to take it. Graf up another game.
Hubert looking to jump back into the set or advance in the set a little bit further.
Looking much better this time compared to last time. Very dominant fashion. I don't think none of these rounds were too close as well. Hubert has been doing amazing.
He has been doing quite well. Maybe the that's a huge
but that's a great start to things for Graf.
Oh no, he
drop on it. Unfortunate.
And Hubert's gonna take full advantage, put him into the
this is so bad. Oh, and that could be
but that's not gonna be it.
That's not a Radiant Strike hit, so he still has that one crystal to work with.
That's true. But that's still a ton of damage into the setup. Hubert just laying on the pressure, not letting. Yeah, and you know what?
Step out, and that's the punish. Yeah. Hubert just controlling neutral, just dancing around the range and wave punishing like crazy. All of that practice and adrenaline, imagine the last 2 games is cooking in. Hubert, imagine you saw just how locked in he was after his game against the Lua, and he knows how to deal with this.
Yeah, I think he wants to run back against Riazo as much as Riazo probably wants to run back against Hubert in the grand finals.
Hubert wants to once again deny Riazo a trophy in Canada.
Yeah, but he still has 1 game here he needs to take off Graf.
And the road's not there, but he's almost there. But Graf, I would imagine, doesn't want to go out this time. The reigning champ wants to take his throne.
Absolutely. Be interesting to see though, because
what a shoulder charge from
big far M counter hit though. This is gonna be a ton of damage. Not gonna go into super,
but into armor.
Yeah, you're in a pretty tricky situation.
The jump. That is a good counterplay.
Yeah, and you know what? I think that's one thing that Hubert was not doing in the first set. He was not jumping out of it as much as this now.
Because Fastmark has no option coverage directly above him or behind him. If they jump over him, it's over. Ross just has to take the hit.
Yeah, he has to kind of commit to doing the high sight slash.
Yep.
That whiffs on
Go back, go there. Back down the end. The ultimate projectile is going to take it.
Yeah, I think. Not sure whether that was Hubert just kind of doing a bit of a wish punish, just kind of hoping that the Abari would hit there, or whether it was a brave counter that went kind of wrong there. But Graf takes advantage, trying to stay alive here, trying to get on the board, takes a round now in game 3. But again, Hubert has been so surgical with the jumps in this set so far.
It's so precise. It's not even just this set, just the last few games.
Yeah.
We saw him jump at just the perfect moment. He knows what to do.
That's a big punish there. Yaraf gets the armor. He gets started here a little bit, but gets forced back into the corner by the plus frames on that alt fireball.
Throw. This is the throat loop. Oh, gets a good hit. This should be the round.
I don't know. That's still a lot of health to work through.
It's a lot, but this SBA.
The I think it's going to be a
Just
sliver.
barely not enough. Yeah,
It's
I
going to be
don't.
a sliver, yeah. But, you know, really, though,
Big wasn't up. I was right.
Why? You were right. You were right. And but you
believe
know
it.
what? That started there. Hubert walked up and just slightly delayed his next part of the block string, and it forced out a bad Brave counter from Graf that turned into a Radiant Strike.
That was it, yeah. If it was a 6 L starter, I think it wouldn't have done as much damage as the scaling.
That's true,
But that was a beautiful starter, and Hubert on set point wants to get in that grand final, wants his run back, wants to take that throne.
And look at him. He's driving right in immediately. 4 straight 6/6Ls for plus
Yeah,
frames.
look at Graf just doesn't, like, it's just a bit scared, I'd imagine. Doesn't really know, because, again, this is Hubert. He could just go into 2M anytime he wants.
Yep. Graf does have the armor now, but that's a huge whiff punish from Hubert.
He's going to stall out the armor as well. Graf, once again, no armor. He has 50 bar to work with. If he wants reversal, he can't do it.
There's the tackle, but once again baited out by Hubert. Gonna get knocked down in the corner here, and you know what? This is potentially a one-hit situation here for Graf on a far edge or something.
And there's a reversal. This is the first of many. Graf has a long way ahead, but that's a start.
But one of the problems that you still have with Vass is he gets the ult.
Oh, the sight is gonna barely
get through that right hit.
That's not gonna be enough, but this is a good start.
Locked down by that fireball again.
There's another tackle again.
This is not gonna kill, but Graf's gonna be in a very good situation afterwards.
Go reset! Go reset! He's gonna hit him with a reset!
We got the Montreal crowd. They are bowing down right now. They are bowing down. We are not worthy. Hubert doing what he's kind of done
that was so good though, because that was the only way he could have won in that interaction. He couldn't kill off the combo. He had to go for a ballsy reset.
Yes.
And guess what? It worked out. Hubert did not expect it coming.
Yes. And you know what? I like what Hubert's been doing all tournament though. You notice whenever he loses a game, he sits on that screen for a good couple of minutes there and tries to cool it down a little bit. He did it again here, and look at this, already laying the pressure down on Graf. 6L starter, unfortunately, not going to be great scaling for him, so this did not do a lot of damage, but the pressure situation is there right now.
Yep. Just keep backcashing. Counter hits Hubert there. Oh, and the outside, yep.
And he's got full armor here, so he doesn't have to waste time.
Nice, good fuzzy low.
Yeah, that was a great fuzzy low.
Yeah. Drops the follow-up on that, but it's still a great position to be in for Hubert right now.
Yeah, Graf, you got to be very careful of his options. Projectile. That is such a fantastic projectile.
It's so good. It's fast, it goes far, it beats everything. It hits you into the low ground, it sets up his win condition.
And you know what, Hubert actually...
barely missed on the anti-air, and Hubert gets a second chance.
Yeah,
a second chance to try to lock it out.
And you know what, I think that was just a situation where Hubert delayed their air button, so he didn't get that hurt box extended.
Exactly.
Very smart by Hubert. Again, a very surgical jump forces an early Brave counter out of Graf.
But again, Hubert has to be careful. Graf has shown that he will air throw you if he's ready.
Oh, you know what? He was looking for, I think, a button there.
Oh, and the armor again, the counterplay to the universal option.
Yes, unfortunately, in that screen position there, did not get to have much of a follow-up on it. So not as bad as it could have been for Hubert on that interaction.
Yeah, again, Graf is letting these rip now. He's done more than I think I saw him so far.
Yes.
He knows he can't let Hubert stay on him. He has to start reversing more.
And I think he's gotten a little bit more wary about letting the... Yeah, there you go. About letting the ultimate tackle go, because Hubert's been very effective at baiting those out and punishing. But this is a great situation again. Really just needs one more hit. A command throw, I think, would even do it.
Might be able to, yeah. Oh, the jump back light is going to catch that.
Yeah, Hubert's got to be here.
Goes Harry! Oh, but it doesn't matter! The sight saw him!
Yeah, what a reaction from Graf to recognize that the parry had come out and just do something. Yeah, I'm not gonna
hit this. Yeah, you're not getting in on me.
Graf staying alive again against Hubert. Hubert's got another chance here
against
to
the
try
odds.
this out. Great bait. Great bait again on those Brave counters.
Just in the corner. Again into the corner, but we saw Graf. How is he going to respond to this? Are we going to see the ult scythe again to try to play out the corner? But Graf's going to play solid. And a projectile is going to force it out instead, using that to get armor up and try to start it again. Hubert just keeps him locked in with the 2 projectiles in a row.
Oh, that's a big walk there. It forces back towards the corner.
Oh, that's a juicy hit. That might be dead. That could be it. That's a big hit.
That's it. That's it. Oh my goodness.
An amazing reversal.
Graf has pushed Hubert all the way to a game 5 here. after being down 2-0 in very dominating fashion. And you look at Hubert.
Amazing mentality.
Yeah.
That is not easy when you know your tournament life, the potentially your last game is on the line to adjust and win 2 games back to back.
Hubert going back to character just like, and you know what?
He needs to calm down.
He really does.
Yes,
He does. He's got to think. And these haven't been situations where he's been all of a sudden like crazy outplayed. Graf has made great adjustments against Hubert, but Hubert's still doing fantastic in this set.
Exactly.
He needs to take a breath.
These have all been
about
comebacks.
Yes.
These have all been comebacks.
Yes, he needs to take a breath, think about where he's still having some difficulties in the matchup, what he can do to kind of get around it, what Graf is going for in these comebacks that are causing problems.
Exactly.
And just kind of lock in there. So I'm glad that you went back to character select. We're going to jump in now to Game 5, the last game of our losers finals, looking to book their ticket to Grand Finals against Riazo.
Amazing set. We just seen it. That's what I'm talking about. The game, best of 5, allowing just these amazing micro adjustments from both sides to change how they play. We saw Graf going from the tackle reliant to more reliant on the grab, on just like trying to keep Hubert out. And
these rounds have all really started with Hubert getting the early corner advantage, but Graf has fought his way out.
It doesn't get the punch on the spot dodge. Good hits.
I think the other thing too is Graf is being a little bit more selective in his use of his armor buff. Yeah, he's kind of waiting to be a little bit closer to start going into the walk to give Hubert fewer chances to kind of
especially
eat the armor.
And the back dash this time he's going to bait on the take it on the throw bait. It's not going to kill, but I believe Hubert sends it.
Yeah. I think he really wants to keep the ultimate fireball on deck, just in case.
And there it is. There's that ultimate fireball you talked about.
Yeah, because even if Graf starts walking and you throw that out, he's kind of just going to eat the damage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
And the third time, Hubert, another chance, and his last chance to lock it out.
Well, you know.
Well, it's 2 chances, but you get
2 chances to lock it out. But yes, this is Hubert's got to see if he can figure out what the play is here. Great jump in.
Again, these amazing jumps from Hubert are getting him so many openings here.
Again, this like lockdown kind of pressure that Belial is known for, and Vasaraga's kind of stuck here.
Yeah, there's the side grab.
No way, and Graf is so comfortable sitting there and blocking until he gets the meter to start doing the command grab.
Exactly.
So, wondering whether Hubert just decides he's going to take it and doesn't want to risk baiting it and letting Vas out, but it's being very effective the last couple games.
Yes, sir. Jump. Charge! Oh! The charge! The charge that could kill! No,
doesn't go out of bounds.
Barely on the corner. But that will kill though. That will kill though. And last game, last round. We need all games to show who can do this.
Oh my word, Graf fighting back again.
Took the bail.
Pushing this to the distance
here. Can he do it a 3rd time? The reigning champ. What's the command grab?
Here's the armor. There's the tackle. Oh, and now this is such a bad situation.
That's bad. This is really bad. It's going to be into super, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
It's super, Hubert.
Yeah.
Last chance.
Last chance.
Cannot afford to get hit here. Hubert has 2 crystals to work with. What will he do?
What's the Oki going to be? Overhead again. Great DP from Hubert. He had to do something there.
What a counter! He's going to take it! And Graf reverse 3-0 to take it over Hubert. And just amazing set.
Incredible. And he is mobbed by the Montreal crowd.
Oh my goodness. Montreal loves Graf. That was an amazing set. Once again showing why he was the champion last year.
Exactly.
He's just this good. Even after a year, he's made it back into Grand Finals and is ready to take another one under his belt.
Yeah. Gets another crack now at Riazo. We'll see if any adaptation can be had there, but for the moment, I think we're going to give a shout out to our fantastic sponsors once again here at GOML. Starting with Zenni, of course, the official eyewear of GOML. Glasses, blue light blockers, contacts, and more. Your eye health does matter. Affordable prescription glasses start from just $9. Use the code GOML for 10% off site-wide and hit !Zenni or click the panel for more information.
And once again, back for another year. Domino's Canada orders any order you do to GOML will support GOML. You go to their website, use the code GOML30 for 30% off for our handmade and fresh pizzas. If you're can use the Twitch command !Domino's to check out more.
And of course, watching from home, you can support GOML by buying some of this fire merch that they've cooked up for us this year. Canada's biggest FGC event, 11 years strong. Go to start.gg/GOML shop or use the Twitch command !merch to learn more.
If you want to get some more games in after GOML, check out LMM 2025. Register now using code GOML for 15% off for a beachside 3-day major for Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals 2, a 24-hour venue, all best-of-5 brackets, and some beach volleyball. $50 venue with code gives you some amazing value. Use Twitch command ends this weekend to check it out.
Upgrade your chair, protect your posture with Blacklight. Great for home and tournaments. You can go to blacklight.com and use the code GOML20 for 20% off site-wide.
And of course, for FizzyBrax, add hype to your stream at fizzybrax.com. Fantasy strength drafts for GOML events. Use Twitch command !FizzyBrax to find out more.
And of course, follow VG Bootcamp for more fantastic FGC action. Like, follow, subscribe. Thank you, VG Bootcamp, for the support.
All right, and speaking of which, we have our last game of the day. Graph versus Riazo. Amazing. Oh, once again, the challenger and the reigning champ.
Yes.
Who will come out on top? This is an amazing set we have ahead of us. The last hope of Canada's rests on Graph.
Last on Graph, yep.
Cute and Riazo on here to claim the throne. To see if he can do it this time. Last time it was Hubert. But
Denied
this time,
by Hubert last time, yep.
Perhaps an even bigger challenge approaches in the form of Graph. Not just in the fact that, Graph actually took out Hubert last game, but the character selection as well is a new one. Riazo did beat Graph earlier, and Graph does have to go through the winner's reset to even take it. But this is an amazing, this is a very, very strong showing for both players. We'll have more games for them to have. Well, I believe, especially after that amazing comeback from Graph, Graph must be pumped. He must be ready to do this.
He's got to have the adrenaline going through his blood right now. Yeah, absolutely.
And it's hard to understand how strong that is, because we even saw it with Hubert. At the beginning of that set, Hubert looked so dominant. He was. It just like Graph couldn't get anything started. But Graph's obviously the amazing play from Graph. And again, we have to shout out Hubert again for making such an amazing run. 3rd place at GOML as an insane
And
play.
this has been such a stacked bracket too. Anybody in this top 8, it's nothing to sneeze at. We saw some matches in pools that I was like, what do you mean this is round 2 of pools? These are 2 absolute killers. But it looks like we're actually getting the Riazo Anila instead of the 6. I know Riazo is quite proficient with this character, and he does have at least 3 games to work with in this set. So, maybe just looking to mix things up a bit. More health for sure than 6 does.
I'd imagine, not to mention, this has to throw off Graph's preparation. What an air throw, by the way. Has to throw off Graph's preparation for Seahawks. And if Graph takes the winner reset, Riazo can always hop back on the Seahawks, and Graph will have to take some time to adjust back to playing against Seahawks again. And it's hard to say that because your muscle memory against that character will stick for the rest of the set until you're done adjusting.
Yeah, and I think I kind of see why maybe this is a pick that he went for with the Nilla's Sheep. The H1 in particular has multiple hits, and it travels along the ground, so it can be quite difficult for Vast to navigate it in the neutral.
Anila is generally viewed as on the weaker end of the cast for this game, but she is still a formidable character in that, obviously being a Shoto means she still has all the tools she could ever need, and she has an amazing projectile in 2-3-6U. That's very hard to mess with. You have to spot dodge in a very precise pattern. You cannot roll it, and if you jump it, she has time to recover an anti-area.
On a lot of the setups. I know, if she's just using it in neutral, jumping it sometimes is the answer to beating it. But with Voss's speed and his air speed, I wonder if there's much you can
especially
really do
his
about
more awkward air arc, right? Because the character with the heavyweight, their air arc is a bit more shallow, and it's not easy for her to get past a lot of these things. There comes the armor, because he's gonna beat it.
Gonna really take it for as far as he can get it here, burning the Brave point for it.
Oh, drops the follow-up. Actually, no, that was combo limit. Whoops.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for the 5U.
Yeah, unfortunately, Grab wasn't able to kind of build armor up again after that combo, so kind of had to give up a little bit of his corner pressure for that. Been a little bit more carefully. Yeah, there we go.
And there's a stomp.
Yeah.
Spot dodge the stomp, but no punish on that. Good punish on Grab, but no follow-up. Vasaraga is a bit awkward to get a confirm on that 2L. Not a lot of things he can really do.
Yeah, especially if he doesn't have the meter for it.
And there's the stomp to punish!
Yep, Ryazo getting a little bit bold here with the callouts on the armor.
There's the 6-6-H, that signature move on Anima. Once a dead button, now rejuvenated as one of her most defining buttons in neutral,
Graf takes the chance to armor up, trying to walk through, but yeah, that's what Ryazo was looking for.
Exactly.
You go down into that sight slam that gives you the infinite armor, but you do have recovery afterwards.
Yep. What a throw. Good throw tech from Graf as well on the reset.
Yeah, Ryazo, I think, content here to kind of play distance. What a far end!
Oh, but no conversion on that.
Wow!
A counterplay from Graf.
Holy cow! Even Ryazo looked over.
I was shocked. They could not believe what just happened. That was the call out.
That was an incredible call out.
Yeah.
And you know Ryazo's thinking in the back of his head maybe he's going to do the overhead again.
Yeah.
That he went for in the first set. But okay, great combo first, gets the armor. This really does seem like it's a little bit difficult for Vasaraga to navigate through these sheep, but he's in there now.
Most characters' answers are what a hit. They should go into super. That's going to be amazing. Yeah, into the Link super as well. They should do more. Look at that damage already.
Huge amount of damage. And you know what? This is a situation here where Ryazo's going to have to really commit to something with this armor. Command grab, one more grab's going to do it.
And what? Oh, with the mash on Ryazo. Goes for the cross-up. That move has been buffed quite a lot on Anila as well. It's a very scary button.
Bait from Graf, and he takes the first game of Grand Finals.
Shades of Luke's Eraser from Street Fighter 6 backs up and punishes that.
And Ryazo, for now, at least sticking with Anila. So we'll see if that changes.
Beautiful.
What a jump in!
You know, Graf is like he's like Android 21. He just absorbed Hubert's ability to find an amazing jump right now. And look at the second one
to beat the sheep charge.
Exactly. Just Ryazo just has to be so careful with it because, like, again, this character does so much damage. You cannot allow him to get in on you.
Exactly. But Ryazo at this point getting a good conversion there, though a little bit expensive on the meter.
Yep, good throw, but tech by Graf. Doesn't tech the second one, though.
Graf has the meter for a reversal, though, and he actually, I think, went for the tackle and got stuffed.
This should be it, actually. There should be one crystal.
Yes, one crystal. Yes, okay. I was going to say, even Voss's health, one crystal, that low health, yeah.
Yeah, it shouldn't be more than enough to kill.
And now jumping now into round two. That round went pretty well for Graf until he got kind of sideswapped there.
Ooh, but the counter hit on the sheep ramp charge.
Big conversion here again. Ryazo very willing to spend the meter to get that ultimate skill conversion in the combo.
Oh, and the stomps coming in. The ultimate stomps. Doesn't need the armor.
Oh, tried to do a little sneaky little corner reset there. Got called out for it. Great command grab.
Command grab, yep. Them into the ground. But Ryazo does have full bar. And here comes that sheep. Unfortunately, bad spot bar timing from Graf. He's going to allow Ryazo to get in. Might be able to take this round. Yeah, no, the range should just kill him. There we go. Ryazo ties up the score 1-1.
1-1, yeah. Well, you have to say though, like, not like it was a bad loss for Graf in that one. Like they're pretty close, yeah.
Some great jump ins here and there, some like good threatenings. Round start 5U and a great punish.
Wondering if that was intentional or not.
I kind of don't think it was. Oh, but rubs into the stomp. Command grab.
The Montreal crowd are popping off every time a command grab lands from Graf.
It's the effect of a grappling player, right? You might not like it in the game, but when you're watching it, it's the hypest thing you can imagine.
And you see there that this time he punished it with the Raging Strike conversion and got a much better one. And this should go. Yep.
Graf up 1-0 again on this. The crowd absolutely enjoying this right now.
Again, it remains to be seen whether Graf can kind of maintain this, because Ryazo has been kind of more comfortable. Yeah, look, just backing up, let the sheep go.
Yeah, Ryazo has tied up the score. Can't forget that.
Yeah. I think one thing Graf's going to be looking for is that when that 8 sheep does come out, that's a great
command grab.
But when the 8 sheep has been used, knowing that they're in the clear now to start using some of the armor.
Yeah, and there was that thing you mentioned about that sheep broke the armor just enough for Ryazo's ramp chance to just immediately counter hit it.
And I think unfortunately, and this gonna be it. Unfortunately, I think there's a couple times here where Graf has been caught on the cross up by the Anila hop, and it's just really unfortunate because it's something that guard button exists, you maybe don't want to get caught by that. But it's worked twice so far, so it'll be interesting to see if Graf kind of recognizes it and says, all right, I got to start using my guard button here.
DP, very brave DP from Ryazo, because Graf could have just tanked it.
Yeah.
And that would have been dead. Goes for the over the fence, I believe it's called.
Great block on the overhead on the auto combo though.
Yep. Now it's a bit dangerous to spot dodge projectiles because that could happen.
668, yeah. It's gonna build enough meter, I think.
Oh my god!
Well,
it's
really
setup.
strange.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, jumps back,
no
back.
punish. Yeah. That's big, and this should be the round.
That should be it.
Yeah,
Ryazo is one game away. You can smell that trophy.
You can see, yeah, it's sitting right next to us. Yeah.
He's thinking about it. He's grinning at the thought of it. You know, the thought.
All right, jumping into what could be the last game of Granblue at GOML 2025 here. If Ryazo close it out, but big 4M start.
Not enough, but let's not forget, this is Graf, the reverse 3-0 against Hubert. We saw he can easily do it against Ryazo if needed.
Yep. Again, chance of Ole every time Graf manages to get a command throw here.
Crowd is absolutely loving Graf. Oh, and the shoulder charge.
Oh, doesn't get the combo.
And the command grab again. Tries a spot dodge. Oh, wow, that was a spot dodge.
Ryazo really one hit away here.
Knocking on that noggin with 5L. Raging Strike, that's not going to do a lot of damage with the poor scaling. But Ryazo needs any punch he can.
A fake cross-up's getting caught here.
Is this going to be enough? It might just barely not be enough.
So.
Oh, the throw! Oh my goodness!
Weak up throw from Graf. Takes the round and keeps it alive.
Despite having multiple throwaway options, Graf did not care. Knew that Ryazo was not going to be able to make this throw.
Gets a tackle.
Oh, he goes for the a little frame trap on that 5U. A little bit of a gimmick thing. I don't really know how to feel about that move in general.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, big hit. Command grab again. I think he's just taking these. Oh, he was very lucky not to get caught by that there, Ryazo was.
Yep.
Yep, fireball.
And the shoulder charge isn't going to get stopped there. Blocks a 6-6H. Blocks another 6-6H. Projectile trying to stop it. There's the sheep. Just blocks it. Doesn't care. Blocks more sheep ram charges. Just, and the armor.
Hey, mine's bigger than yours right now.
It's the BC. Doesn't take the throw on that. That's fine.
Just
blocks the overhead again.
So willing to just kind of take these blocks. Got meter for reversal. He's waiting for his chance.
Ryazo knows. Sorry, Graf knows he has the help here, but that's a good starter from Ryazo. It's not gonna be up a kill.
Going for a bit of a reset here.
Close to actually. Oh, that's big. But no follow-up on that. Unfortunate. Projectile barely misses Ryazo.
Ryazo very lucky not to get caught in the backdash there. Just gonna hold these, block them.
Another one. Ryazo using all his meter. Goes for an over the fence hop, trying to get anything started. Graf just does not care. Graf is so solid right now.
And he's got the lead, and there is 7 seconds left.
There is this might be a timeout scam. There's not much to do. Graf just has to hold it out. No! Is that going to be enough? I don't think it's going to be enough.
No, it's not enough. Graf is alive. Graf, incredible awareness there from Graf to realize that not only was Ryazo scared of Vasaraga walking at him, but the timer was running down.
I didn't even notice it. A chance of reset coming in from the crowd. The crowd wants to see this go to another set. 6XL, he sees it.
I think one of the things that you might see here with Anila, though, unfortunately, is that she has some good starters, but a lot of her starters don't do a ton of damage or carry a lot of threat. And Vas has a lot of HP to work with.
Yep. Graf can take these gambles because one good hit from Graf could spell doom for Ryazo here.
Yep. Oh, and that's a great setup there. Again, with the H-sheep into the U charge there.
Yeah, to break through that armor, Graf has to be really fast.
Keeps getting caught by these cross-ups.
You know what that means? Ryazo, on tournament points, has one shot supposed to before the reset. Graf has to do what he has done earlier again, but another time, can he do it?
Montreal behind him, but what a great round start call out.
Yeah, but if a hop, I didn't even know that hop over the projectile. I didn't know it was fast enough.
Graf on the back foot already. He's gonna combo this.
Yeah, so a great call, gets the throw bait. The new buff on that move allows for a combo. It's a great combo as well. Ryazo is so close. The next combo is probably gonna do it.
Yep. Got him in the corner.
Graf has to
Graf
be
on his
careful.
last legs here.
And he hit the command grab, gets jump, and that could be it! Riazzo, after Rabioli throws out a perfect storm, he's gonna take it, and your champion for GOML 2025, Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising is Riazzo!
What a fantastic top 8 this was.
An amazing top 8. What, so much, just variety of playstyles, adaptations, so many, like there are so many good games, so many amazing players that showed up today, and that was just top 8. There were so many amazing players outside top 8 as well. Like, it's just
a fantastic day of Granblue. Once again here at GOML, and you got to say, nothing beats offline. Nothing beats offline.
You
play.
can win. There may be more tournaments. The brackets may be free to entry, but nothing beats the atmosphere, the community, the absolute like atmosphere.
Yes.
Just you can get in these offline tournaments. It's just irreplaceable. I don't think we'll ever we'll see this again for the next 2 days, and I cannot wait to see for the other games on how things will go. And I think our dear host, sir. Oh, okay. Oh.
Once again, we want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, Zenni, the official eyewear of GOML, glasses, blue light blockers, contacts, and more. Your eye health does matter. Get affordable prescription glasses starting from $9. Use the code GOML for 10% off site-wide and !Zenni, or click the panel for more information.
Back for another year, it is Domino's Canada, or any order you make to them will be supporting GOML. Use code GOML30 for 30% off at all Canadian Domino's for fresh and handmade pizzas, and Canadian owned and operated.
Once again, if you guys are cozy at home, you can still grab some fire merch from GOML. Support them by buying all these great products that they've got lined up here. Start.gg/GOML shop is the destination. Canada's biggest FGC event, 11 years strong. Use the Twitch command !merch for more info.
And if you want to get more games in, make sure to check out LMMM 2025. Register now using code GOML for 15% off for a beachside 3-day major for Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals 2. A 24-hour venue, all best of 5 brackets, and most importantly, beach volleyball. $50 venue with code. Use Twitch command. Ends this weekend to check out more.
Upgrade your chair, protect your posture with Blacklight. Great for home and tournaments. Use the code GOML20 for 20% off site-wide at blacklight.com.
And of course, make sure to check out Fizzy Brax to add any hype to your stream at fizzybrax.com. Use the Fantasy Snake Drafts for GOML events, and use Twitch command !Fizzy Brax to check out more.
And one last time, a huge thank you and shout out to VG Bootcamp for all their support. Make sure you like, follow, and subscribe to them for more FGC action. And we're back down. I think we're about to start handing out the medals and trophies for our top 3 here at GOML 2025.
We have, yep.
LeBrian is going to take us away here. A big shout out, congratulations to Hubert coming out again this year. Yeah, 3rd place, nothing to sniff at in this tournament.
Especially as bracket as stacked as this one. This is an amazing showing.
And of course, 2nd place, Graf, all the way from Montreal, the Montreal Vasaraga. Fantastic run, including that incredible reverse sweep comeback against Hubert in losers finals.
And of course, last but certainly not least.
Yeah, and a big congrats to Riazzo. Thanks so much to him coming up and supporting the Canadian scene. Yeah, all the way up to Canada. Yeah.
You know, Definitely stings not having Canadian winning at all, but credit Memphis Granblue. Riazzo has played amazingly well.
The Granblue scene, of course, in Canada, going very strong still to this day. Well, I think that just about does it for us, B-Goat. It's been a fantastic evening up here in Toronto doing commentary for Granblue with you. We saw some absolutely incredible sets.
That was amazing. That was just amazing gameplay all around. But unfortunately, that would be all the time for us with you guys. There's more games to check out. Make sure to check out all the remaining streams for GOML. And it's me and B-Goat and Bismarck will be signing out. Seeing you around.